Okay, now let's try it again. Ready? Da! Colonel Sanders, take 2. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
39 degrees right now. Going to get up back into the low 50s. 50s again tomorrow, but the rain starts tomorrow.
Yeah.
Down comes the rain. But here's the thing, man. Again, for November, 40s and 50s.
Yeah, it's not bad.
We got that going for us. So there's 2 schools of thought in life when it comes to success.
Oh.
There are those who believe you should never get too big for your britches.
Okay.
Right? Know your role. Stay in your lane.
Remember where you came from.
And that's the key to happiness.
Mm-hmm.
And then there are those who believe there is no moment too big for anybody. That when you have an opportunity to grasp something, you go and you grab it.
You feast.
I'm going to tell you a story.
Yeah.
And I want you to tell me which way is the better way to live.
Okay.
Yesterday, my daughters had orthodontist and dentist appointments.
That sounds like a fun Monday.
My wife loves me so much.
Let's go fight Mr. Tooth Decay.
Bro, my wife scheduled 4 appointments, 3 hours apart.
Wait, in one day?
In one day. I had to take my daughters to the orthodontist, and then that got done, and then we had to race across town to go to the dentist.
Okay.
So that was fun.
Mm.
So I'm sitting in the orthodontist office. My kids are back doing the orthodontist thing, and a man walks in. Now, Tommy, I know you haven't been in an orthodontist ever.
Yep.
Okay. So it's mostly parents and kids.
Yeah.
In fact, it's exclusively parents and kids.
Yeah, it's braces.
You got it.
Every now and
Retainers,
again, you get that adult that has braces.
Pretty rare,
I remember
though.
seeing that as a kid.
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
That would make sense, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So anyone under the age of 30 in one of those waiting rooms stands out immediately, right? If they're not a teenager.
Yeah.
So this guy walks in. I would put him at 27, 28.
Okay.
And he's got like a button-up shirt tucked in, khaki pants, dress shoes, and a watch.
All right,
Comes
so it sounds
from
like
work,
a,
right?
Yeah, like a rep or something.
Okay, well, that's just it,
Pharmaceutical guy.
right? Okay, maybe.
Tooth dude.
So I'm sitting right next to the desk.
Yeah.
And I don't know why, but this guy, I was drawn to him.
Okay.
And I see him. He goes, excuse me, can I talk to, I'm sorry. He starts off his pitch.
Yeah.
And he goes, hi, my name is blah, 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 blah. And he's nervous right out of the gate. His voice is like a little shaky.
All right.
And he doesn't have the most confidence in the world, but he's a
Right.
kid. It's okay.
Yeah.
He'll
Maybe
get
he's new.
Yeah.
It's his first day.
He's wetting his khakis.
So he goes, I just was in the area and thought I'd stop by. I build websites and social media content, and I have a business card. And he like takes his business card out and he shows it to the lady at the desk. And
So he's giving her a sales pitch
he's giving her a pitch.
to the receptionist.
He has walked in the door,
Yeah.
cold. You're right. And he walked up to the receptionist and he just starts going.
Mm.
So what do you notice about that?
He's brand new.
Okay.
He's a rookie.
Because like you're not gonna pitch a
No.
receptionist.
You're pitching the wrong person.
Exactly.
Right.
So the receptionist, and she was the sweetest woman because she could have told the guy,
Yeah.
go take a dump in a hat.
Sure.
But she goes, hold on 1 second. Let me grab, and she says this woman's name.
Yeah.
She's in charge of all of our marketing and development. And as
Okay.
soon as she said that, I go, oh, this kid's dead. He's dead.
Yeah.
He's dead in the water. His kid don't know what he walked into. But this kid is so green. He's so new.
All right.
He doesn't know what's coming.
So he's a deer.
well, he's got puts a big smile on his face.
Yeah.
Like, oh,
I'm talking to the good or like the important person
Yeah.
here.
You got it. Now, I don't know if you've been to an orthodontist office lately, but braces are so expensive.
How much?
I don't want to get into it because that'll just make me cry. What I'm saying is they all have their own in-house stuff. They have the ability to like have someone on staff to handle everything this guy is trying to sell
Okay.
them. And I don't work in internet or advertising, but I kind of know that just based on what I'm looking at throughout the office. So now I'm hooked, bro. This is primetime TV right in front of my face.
Waiting for a shoot down.
You got it. So out comes this woman, and this woman is very, very sweet. She
Yeah.
extends her hand. Hi, I'm blah, 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 blah. Nice to meet you. And they go, hi, I am, same pitch.
Right.
Same thing. I build websites, and I do social media development. Here's my business card. And he throws a business card out there. Second time he's worked the business card.
Yeah.
Can we do a quick sidebar?
So he's down 2 business cards.
Well, no. The lady at the reception desk did not take the business card
Oh.
because it was not her place to take it.
Okay. So what happened?
All right, well, we'll get there in a second
Yeah,
because I'd like to sidebar.
Business card?
Do people still use business cards?
I can't imagine why you'd need one. Like you
I
can
didn't- to
email
be
all
honest-
your information to that person or right?
Or exchange numbers. But I'm just thinking, though, I am surprised people even do this pitch in person anymore.
Also
You
that,
know, like,
yes.
I haven't seen that in a long, long time.
So I don't know. I can't remember. When's the last time somebody handed one of you guys a business card?
I can't even think.
It's been over a decade.
So I can
think it
remember
happened
on the
here.
old show, when we worked across the street, they gave us all business cards, and they just sat there.
When I first got hired here 15 years ago,
Yeah.
I begged them. Because
Yeah.
that was like the sign that I made it. Is like
Yeah, but a
professional.
business
Yeah.
card.
And Danger was my boss at the time, Mike Danger. I go, can I get business cards? And he goes, no.
Well, we had boxes of them in the studio that never
Yeah.
left.
Well, yeah, but they had your name on them, so that wouldn't have helped me. All right, Tommy Muley, sad, pathetic, going nowhere. So back to the kid.
Yeah.
Now, Kimmy, like you said, you can't. Do people cold pitch anymore? Is
Yeah.
this something that happens? Okay.
Especially if you're pitching something like social media and, and website design, Like I would think you have other
good
ways
point.
of going about doing that.
It was the ultimate
Yeah.
irony. Like this
Yeah.
kid who's trying to sell you
Yeah.
on technology for people that you'll never go face to face to find you, walks in and tries to shake your hand
The
and
old
do
school
it.
pitch.
Exactly.
All right.
So he pitches himself one more time to this woman, and the woman's like, yeah, listen, we have a lot of, and again, she is super sweet.
Yeah, she's just there to walk you out the door.
Exactly, but she's being unbelievably kind about it.
That's the tactic.
So kind, in fact, that this kid doesn't even realize what's happening because I'm watching his face, and she's being very nice, and she's explaining, we have our in-house stuff, and for other stuff we use these people, and like who have you worked with in the past? She's just being polite,
Yeah.
right? And the kid, he thinks he's getting in because I can see his eyes like,
Yeah.
and she's just like, yeah, I don't think that it's something we'll be interested in this time. But if you could, I'll keep your card in
Yeah.
case anything comes. Yeah, absolutely. And here's why. You know what? He starts telling her like when he's home.
Oh,
Like,
I'm
if-
guessing a lot.
the best time to contact me would be, and it's like, come on, man, like
yeah.
You're done.
it's over.
So he didn't know, even though he was done.
It was like watching a guy in a bar who thinks the bartender likes him.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Right?
Yeah.
And he walks himself out the door. And what I can't figure out,
What was that?
because it took balls to do what he did.
Oh,
Yeah.
sell?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of
Brutal.
balls. And especially cold like that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just walking into a random
Because
business.
I'm sure that there are people that aren't so nice about it, you know?
Yeah,
You never
absolutely.
know what you're going to run into.
Sure. So, and look, here's the thing. I guess it's not out of the question that he walks in there and walks out with business, right?
Right.
Crazier things
Yeah.
that happen in the world. So, him doing that, he's a go-getter.
Yeah.
But if we're going to use logic and most likely scenario, you just wasted 20 minutes of your day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You had rejection planted right in your face.
Mm-hmm.
And of all the places you could have picked to go try and solicit business, why would you pick this uber successful place that doesn't look like they need your help?
Right.
You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
It's something that people need anyways, you know what I mean? It's not like a new business just starting out trying to get more customers.
Yeah.
This is a place that, people come to them because it's like they need something.
Yeah, this is not a necessity. This
Yeah.
is
But
luxury.
it's that sales mentality is always be asking.
Okay.
Never not ask. Because it'll get you closer to a deal.
And I can appreciate that.
Because I told you, my father, with all his faults, was an unbelievable salesperson. But he had no soul. He just wanted your money. And he was going to tell you whatever he had to separate you from your money.
Okay. So you're saying this kid, what he did was the right thing to do.
I guess he's going to learn from it. It's not the worst experience he ever had.
I saw the look on his face. He didn't learn nothing.
But I think every sales guy has that story where they went in at the beginning and didn't know what they were doing and got their ass handed.
Okay. All right.
Because, sales is brutal.
I agree. I couldn't do it. I couldn't
No.
do it. I tried to sell vacuum cleaners for 2 weeks, and it was the worst experience of my life.
But my old man was like, I'll never go hungry because there's suckers all over the place.
Well, if you're just eating suckers, you're going to have a serious...
Oh, he ate him some suckers.
Okay.
Oh, you got to close the deal.
So 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Is this kid living the right way where I'm going to take a chance on absolutely everything, even if the answer is no? Or is he wasting his time, making himself look like an idiot, walking into a brick wall that he had no chance succeeding? 252-WCMF, 252-9263.
I think for me, it's not so. I can appreciate his drive, but for what he's selling, I think I would be thrown off by the way he's going about it. Because if you're coming to me with a business card trying to sell me on your social media, I'd be like, do you even know what you're doing?
My social media handle's on the business card.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know.
No, look, everything you're saying, that was the funniest part of the whole thing. Like, here is this piece of paper to get you to call
Yeah.
me to help your digital presence.
I watching any salesperson work, if you were like a bystander,
Mhm.
is so uncomfortable to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Even the successful stuff is so it's cringing to watch a really good salesperson work.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't want to watch.
There's a guy who used to sell here years ago,
Mm-hmm.
and we were doing an event together, and there was somebody there that he was going to try and sell, and he goes, "Hey, come with me. You can like help me out." Okay, sure.
Yeah.
I'll go shake somebody's hand, and he like puts pressure on this person hard,
Yeah.
and this person is like being very, very polite, and it was obvious from the get-go like this wasn't going to happen, and I felt like I was on fire
Yes.
because I couldn't get away, but I didn't
Yeah.
want to be there. I mean, there's a reason this guy doesn't work here anymore.
Yeah.
But no, stop. Yeah, no. I hate it.
But I guess at the same time, that's why I would be a terrible salesperson, because if I could tell right away that somebody wasn't interested, okay, bye.
Yes.
Like, I would not push any further. I am not good at like awkward situations. So I think I would give up before I even started.
252 WCMF. I'm sitting in the waiting room. My daughters have an orthodontist appointment yesterday. I watch this kid walk in, mid-20s, well-dressed, tucked-in shirt. I say well-dressed for like a 20-something. Right? And that was the other thing, too. Like, he didn't – you know what money looks like.
Yeah.
Kid didn't look like money. He
Yeah.
looked great, right?
Yeah, but
Like, you're not walking in and impressing anybody with it. Walks up to the receptionist, said he wants to build their website and social media design. He's got like a planned pitch, and his voice is kind of shaky. Tries to give her a business card. The woman, very polite, sends him to their marketing head that's already in the building. Not a great sign.
yeah.
This woman comes out, very polite to the kid, talks to him, explains they don't need his help at all, but I'd like to stay in touch. And the kid doesn't realize he's getting the shaft. So, okay, here you go. Thanks, having a good day. Carrie Ann writes us on Instagram. She says, business cards, cold calls, walk-in sales pitches, marketing emails happen daily in my service industry. I have no idea why this approach continues. Zero effectiveness with my boss. It annoys him, if anything.
Yeah, I got the same thing from Luann on Twitter. She said, I work at a machine shop as a receptionist. Yes, we get salesmen all the time coming in, cold calling, hands me business cards. I politely have to send them away. So, yes, it still happens. They all have the I was in the area sales pitch.
It's amazing how they were all in the area.
Yeah, I was just driving by.
Yeah, doing the area thing. Here's the thing. Here's what a sucker I am.
Oh.
I actually believed he was just in the area.
Yeah, well, because he kind of looked innocent, right?
Yes. He was a baby deer,
Yeah.
man. He was a baby deer. Like, I wonder what he'll be doing for a living next year.
I bet you he stays in sales. I bet you he ends up being a good sales guy.
Wait, based on what?
He's got balls.
Okay.
I think that awkward hustle pays off in the long run because you learn.
One of Tommy's favorite dances in the 70s.
But
The
do you
awkward
think-
hustle. Oh yeah.
I
Almost got me laid twice.
But do you think though how many people actually learn and how many people are just good at it? Like, is that something that you can become good at, or is that something you just kind of have a natural knack for? Because like I've seen people at it a long time that like they just for whatever reason they still struggle. Like, and then there are some people they're just like naturally good at it. And I think like those people are the ones that stick with it a lot of the time.
Maybe so. Maybe it all shakes out. I will say this: like a great sales guy would also make a great actor
Yeah, that's a fair statement.
because they turn into whatever they need to close the deal.
Well, it's funny you say that. All right, so again, I sold vacuum cleaners door to door for 2 weeks, right? And I assumed because I was an outgoing person that I would be good at this.
And they sent you on your way. You were outgoing the door constantly.
I didn't sell a thing.
Yeah.
I did not sell.
You're
a thing.
also selling $1,500 vacuums.
So that was
That was a commitment.
So that was the excuse I was using, right?
Yeah.
Like, who's going to buy one of these things door to door? So the way that this works is they load you all in a van, you drive to a town for a day, and you walk around the whole
Yeah,
town.
you just blanket the town.
Yep, from 9 o'clock in the morning until it gets dark. There's this kid while I'm working there. Now, we all had the same training. It was like a week-long crash course. Okay, whatever. He's this kid, fat kid like me at the time, not good-looking in any way, doesn't look like he's got money. In the 2 weeks that I worked there,
How do you do?
he sold 4 vacuum cleaners.
Got the touch.
No,
Kelly's point. He had that touch.
He
He's
made,
just
like,
naturally good at whatever it is he does.
but he made like $2,800 in commission in 2 weeks. And he was like the only guy that sold anything, but the kid couldn't miss. And you're right.
Yeah.
Like it was, and I think to Kimmy's point, I think it just comes natural. Either you have it or you don't have it.
I don't know if you can learn that.
But you also got to have a thick skin.
Yeah.
You have to like persevere through all the fire you're going to have to walk through to get that money.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But if you hit as a sales guy, you're going to rake it in.
Well, yeah, once you get the Johnson account.
Oh, you hit the Johnson account, you're done.
We have a dynamite. Keep reaching for that Johnson account. Got a breaker for you this morning here on CMF. It's Tuesday. You know what that means.
Oh, where are they selling in the hood?
That actually could be part of the post there. Nobody likes door-to-door sales.
No.
Kimmy's got her post from the neighborhood app. She's going to remove street names, town references. She's going to read it out loud. We're all going to listen.
Have to listen.
We're going to figure out where they whine in just after 9 o'clock, so set your phone alarm or stay with us. Like you have anything better to do. What are you going to do?
Enjoy.
You're going to go cold call an orthodontist? No. And just after 7 o'clock, it's a trap.
A trap?
Just tell me what you would like, and we can be done with this. Or leave me to my own devices to make my own mistake. Because when you tell me, no, I don't want anything, you're just leading to a world of pain for both of us.
Oh.
We'll get to that just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
It's been a while since we've played Is Tommy Impressed?
Oh.
But there's a kid who you'd have to be impressed by. When I say kid, he's a teenage kid. And he is one of the best on planet Earth.
Great.
At this.
The planet Earth.
And he may be this next week proving he is the best.
And he's local?
He's
And
got a chance.
He's from Rochester.
Damn.
And we'll tell you all about it next here in the break room. On CMF. What if I told you?
Yeah.
Rochester was home to someone who had the talent to be the best in the world.
That's amazing.
And even better, this person's just getting started. That this person is so young.
Yeah.
This might be the tip of the iceberg.
But how did they get to be that good that quick?
Some people just have natural talent. You'd be impressed, right?
Yeah, number one in the world.
Nah, not number one yet, but the ability to do so next week.
Oh.
Well, we're about to find out how impressed Tommy is. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45. Based on the way everyone talks, you want to get the most bang for your buck, the cheapest possible option in these trying times.
A bargain.
Okay, so then why did this company file for bankruptcy yesterday? Did you see this story?
Yeah.
We'll get into it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. It is time for another edition of a break room segment that has swept the nation.
What's that?
Is Tommy impressed? And today, we share with you the story of Victor. He is 16 years old, and he is already one of the best in the world at his skill.
Wow. At 16.
At 16.
I see ranked number 3.
Three. He is ranked at number 3 in the globe at Mario Kart,
Jesus Christ.
the video game.
3 in the world, Tommy.
3 in the world. Hold on.
Now, I don't even know what Mario Kart
I'm going to explain what Mario Kart is. And by the way, you're the only man in
I was going to
America.
say, it's been around for like 30 years at this point.
But it's mean to Italians.
It's a no, because he's the one throwing stuff. He's throwing turtle shells at the princess.
Oh, okay.
Now, it's a headliner. It's one of the most popular video games in video game history. And next week, Victor will be entering the playoffs in the biggest Mario Kart tournament on planet Earth. And according to this story, he's got a great chance to take it home. Now, Tommy, keeping in mind this is a 16-year-old kid.
Be kind.
Are you impressed?
Not really.
Come on!
It's a
3 in the world, Tommy.
Goddamn video game.
You know how good you have to be at whatever skill you have to get to 3 in the world?
I understand that, but I also understand he's got plenty of time to sit in his room and play this crap all day.
So what?
Well, but I mean,
if it's your skill, that's what you do. You
Navigating
train.
girlfriends, jobs.
Oh, for God's sakes.
Mortgage payments, taxes.
There are hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of Mario Kart players across the planet.
by the way, you bring up jobs. He could be making money off of this.
Yeah.
So could he get rich
Probably
off
is
of
making
this?
Yes,
money
he
off
could, yes.
this.
As
Yeah.
a player?
Yeah, I mean, esports are a thing.
If he goes pro?
I mean, he may be pro now. I
You
don't
can
know.
stream it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they make money off all that kind of stuff.
And look, here's the thing.
Yeah, God bless him.
The phone number is 252-WCMF if you want to try and jump in. I know there is nothing that is going to convince you that esports are a real thing, even though they've become a real thing.
Well, they're not really a sport.
I mean, it's called esports.
I got it.
It's a competition.
Yeah.
Is golf a sport? Is bowling a sport?
No, really.
Okay, now you're pissing everybody.
No, like
You're
darts.
pissed off both Pittsford and Gates.
Yes. Billiards. They're just skill games.
Okay, but if I told you the second best pool player in the world resided in the town of Greece, you'd be impressed.
I guess because I grew up with pool.
Okay.
I didn't grow up with no Mario. I knew a couple of Marios. I was never impressed by them.
Look,
Yeah.
I'm sure if he's got the grades, forget whether or not he's making money, this would bring him a college scholarship. They give scholarships now for
That's
esports,
good. That's good.
right?
Yeah.
And I'm sure that's something parents listening right now love. But past all of that, he is number 3 in the world at something.
Yeah.
And I don't care what it is, whether it's an Olympic event, whether it's something you've never heard of, being number 3 in the globe.
Not easy, buddy.
But it's impressive. How is
Yeah.
that not impressive?
I'm impressed by anything you tell me, and I want to know more.
3 in
like,
the
how
world.
did you get there?
You can't tell me anything.
Practice.
No, I mean, maybe he's just, I'm sure he practices.
But he's
but-
got to be driven.
Sure, right? But like, I can't think of a single thing, a single skill, job, whatever, where you told me I am 3 in the world at it, where I wouldn't be like, wow.
Yes, but I think it's I think you're going to get a diminished response for something like that. Like in your circle of people, that's pretty cool. But as you branch out to people that don't really know you, some people probably wouldn't even believe you.
Okay, if you can prove it, yes, I get it. Like people
You know what I
lie
mean?
sometimes, some
Right.
more than others. But
But that almost sounds like something you would lie about.
sure,
Like if you were in a bunch of rooms with people that had like all these achievements, hey, I'm really good at Mario Kart, man. I'm like number 3.
yeah, no, I
Because
get.
we would laugh at that person.
Yes, I understand, but this is a story on 32M. I'm assuming they
Yeah.
did a little bit of homework before they put the kid on TV.
And do you think like the more unique the skill, the less chance they'd be lying about it?
Yeah.
Because it's so specific. It's like, where did that come
But
from?
it's almost like you're pulling it out of it somewhere just to like.
Okay, we do know people that do that.
Okay, but here's the difference too. Here's the
To your
difference.
point.
Like if I told you I was the number 3 fencer on the planet, you wouldn't be able to check me on that,
Yeah.
right? Because
Yeah.
you've never fenced before. You don't know what a
Right.
fencer looks like. But in theory, if this kid tells anybody, I'm the number 3 Mario Kart player in the world, someone go, all right, let's play. And that kid could be exposed immediately.
True.
Right? Like, I mean, this is something you wouldn't lie about being one of the best Mario Kart players in the world because I could find out pretty quick how good you are.
So this happened in real time at a party I was at long ago at a guy's house who you used to work with. And one of the dudes there was talking about what a great foosball player he was.
Oh.
Matter of fact, him and his buddies were thinking about going pro at one point, and they were looking to get financial backing.
Can I
Damn,
time out real
like
quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sponsored.
Yeah.
They have pro foosball?
Well, nobody ever heard of that before.
Okay.
But he said that he was going down. He won some big tournament in Jersey and all that. Well, it turns out there's a foosball table down in this guy's basement.
Awesome.
Okay.
Let's see
Put
your
those
skills.
to the test.
He lost.
Just an off day.
Just an off day.
Off day.
You know, everybody loses once
It
in a
was
while.
hysterical to watch, man.
He didn't have
This
time to
kid
warm up.
And by the way, he didn't lose by a little. He got crushed.
Okay, so did you fact check this? Like, did anybody actually ever find out if
No, because we knew he was full of
Yeah,
crap, and we just
I'm
laughed
just
at his
curious.
fat face.
252 WCMF. We're talking about the 16-year-old kid. His name is Victor. He is from here in Rochester, and he is the number 3 Mario Kart player on the planet, the video game. He has a chance next week in the Mario Kart playoffs, this massive tournament, to become the best Mario Kart player in the world. And we asked Tommy if he's impressed, and Tommy says no, but in a sincere question.
Yeah.
Sincere question. Have you ever been the best in the room at anything in your life?
Yeah, being a jerk.
Okay. No, because there's even bigger jerks than you.
Yeah.
Bring him in.
And by the way, that's not even a dig at you.
I will lay my jerk out. I will whip my jerk
Nope.
out.
Keep that jerk in, please.
Always jerking, and it's coming.
And you did that.
It
I
is
did.
turkey
That
jerky
is-
time.
wait, shut up.
I did.
And look, by the way, when I ask that question, it's not even a dig at you. Like, how many people listening are the best at something at their job?
But doesn't everybody think they are at something?
But I'm talking about something you can prove.
All
Right.
Like, when you were in high school, were you the best at something in your own high school? Are you the best at something in your neighborhood right now? The answer is probably no.
Yeah.
And the answer is probably you've never been. And that's okay, right? It's okay to just be part of
Yeah.
the collective good. So when somebody does reach this level of achievement, it's remarkable.
Yeah.
Yes. I wouldn't say remarkable.
It's remarkable that you're number 3 on the planet.
All right, but you're not number 1 yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, Victor. I believe in you, buddy.
You know what people probably are lying about all the time, like more often than not? Is like stuff like pickleball. Like I'm ranked this or
Ooh.
because I think
Number
with the
one at the club.
rise of like televised yard games, whether it's cornhole or because they'll have those tournaments and like the people participating, they look just like you and me. Like
Sure.
they don't look like they're these stellar athletes by any means. But I feel like that could be an easy thing for people to lie about because let's say they played in a couple tournaments. Well, I'm actually ranked like top 100 in the world.
Yeah, but again, that's something I can call you out on easy because if you got
But could
cornhole-
you? I don't know. I don't know anything about cornhole. Maybe you are.
I will say the biggest lying sport on the planet is golf.
Mhm.
By far.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Nobody lies like a golfer.
What are you talking about? Your dad had like 5 holes in one.
He had 3 legitimate holes in one that he claimed because he actually got the award from the club. And by the way, they were par 3s. Not that impressive.
It's still.
Well, yeah. I mean, according to my dad, if you lose the ball, it doesn't count. So
Yeah. But
he's
golf,
a great golfer.
like there's guys that will there'll be multiple guys at a country club
Mhm.
that say they're the best at the club.
Sure, fair. Fair.
Yeah.
I know, you're right. I don't disagree with you, but that's what makes this so amazing. It's a quantifiable number that he is ranked. When
All
in
right.
reality, most people have never been the best at anything, even their tiny little group of people. But let's put aside the fact that you're not impressed by video games, all right?
Yeah.
I think what might be the most impressive thing about this story, and Victor specifically,
Yeah.
he's just 16 years old.
That's impressive.
Meaning that if he has the skill and dedication to excel at something like Mario Kart, he's going to be good at other things.
Oh, the kid's going to be a success. He's a smart kid.
Right? Let's say this doesn't work out for him.
Yeah.
When you're this good at something, no matter-
Already in life.
yes,
Yeah.
whether it's, a subject in school, whether it's a sport, whether it's a club, whether it's something fun, you're going to be good at something traditional.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, you got the skill.
It takes drive and dedication. I mean, forget the skill. Like the drive and dedication it takes to get to where this kid is, right? And maybe with the skill that you brought up, it translates naturally into other things. And maybe he's not top 10 in the world. It's something that you would respect. But he's going to be a success.
If he doesn't get caught up in the crazy jet-set lifestyle of Mario Kart.
I love how
where
you
here
s-
comes the drugs, the ladies, the booze, the appearances, the criminal money that's
Those are all
involved.
real things, by the way.
Right there, baby.
Why don't you read a story about esports every once in a while? Just check out one story and
Yeah.
read what these kids are making and where they're going
So
and who's funding
there's
it.
corruption.
I mean, I'm sure there is.
Yeah. And anything like that,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, when there's money to be made,
Are there babes out there like waiting?
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, there are women that are top ranked in the world, too.
No. I'm thinking.
Groupies, you
No,
groupie.
I know what you're saying. I
She
would
was trying to be
imagine.
respectful, and I want to pull it back. Don't want to talk about the banging.
No, there are a lot of women involved in
No,
this.
I'm trying to be discreet. I'm not being vulgar.
You just said e-babes.
That's not vulgar.
Babes? Okay, Screech from Saved by
Well,
the Bell.
in a crossover
actor.
world,
And
one
child
of those
Piece of crap, by the way.
Ranked number 1.
And he's dead now.
in
Tommy may
screeches.
find this interesting.
What's that?
So one of the top, I think, esports players in the world was dating like one of those famous meteorologists. That,
Oh.
Weather babe.
yeah, and like there was like some scandal where like he cheated or something, or
Wow.
she cheated. I can't remember.
No, there are some weather honeys out there.
Let's just stop it here, and we'll move on. You turn on the news, you talk to people, everything's too expensive.
Oh yeah,
Can't afford anything anymore.
yeah.
I need more money in my pocket.
I'm
So-
priced out.
All right, so with that being said, this business should be the most popular business on the planet.
Mm.
So how the hell did they file for bankruptcy yesterday?
I think they didn't factor something in.
Oh, no, I want to hear what you have to say.
I think they when they were doing we forgot that.
Okay, but here's the thing. As good as your theory might be, and I do want to hear it,
Mm.
we have numbers to show that when it comes to bitching about the money we spend,
Yeah.
we actually don't have a problem spending that money.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. What we're about to tell you makes no sense.
Oh.
Because if you listen to people,
Yeah.
all we hear is cheaper, the better.
Yeah.
Right? We want lower prices, and in exchange for that, we say we're willing to give up the thrills of what we're used to.
Mm.
But in practice, the opposite is happening. And it may mean these types of businesses, which the airport here in Rochester seems to rely on,
Oh, yeah.
may never make it.
Mm.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. Why are we going to play this game?
What game is that?
It's a trap is what it is. It's not even a
Oh.
game. It's a trap. Because I want to get you something. And this is a special day for you.
Mm.
And it's all because I appreciate you and love you. So when you say this to me,
Yeah.
no matter what happens from this point on, I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
We'll get into it
Mm.
just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Thanksgiving next week.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of traveling,
yeah.
driving, flying.
Biggest travel day of the history of the world.
Well, there is a big travel story yesterday.
What happened?
Spirit Airlines, everyone's favorite or most hated airline company.
That's the big yeller plane.
You got it. Big Yellow Plane
Mhm.
is filed for bankruptcy.
What?
The company cited pandemic issues as the big reason, which would make sense, except that as of now, they're the only airline to have had to do this, discount or premium.
Yeah, but they can get me to Orlando for $13.
So that's just it. Spirit has a very weird reputation.
Mhm.
They are a discount airline. And when I say discount, I mean in all capital.
Yeah, it's like shockingly cheap.
You can get flights for less than a bus ticket in
Yeah.
some instances. But it is the definition of no frills.
Mm.
You've got no space in your seat. You have to pay for everything extra, including check bags, all the things you eat on the flight, right? If you are budget conscious, this is a fantastic option.
Yeah.
However, Spirit has been consistently rated as the worst air travel experience in America for the last couple of years.
Not
Now,
the best reputation.
no, literally the worst reputation. But Tommy, you said you had a theory as to why they declared bankruptcy.
Yeah, I think when they started this airline out, they didn't factor in that these planes need fuel.
Like extra costs.
Like they forgot that there's tanks in them wings, man, because there's no way you could
There's
fly.
tanks in them wings.
There's no way you could fly by ass to some of these. Like it just didn't make any sense.
Okay, it'll make sense as we get deeper in this discussion and where things may have turned bad for them. Now, by the way, if you are flying Spirit anytime soon, do not fear. The bankruptcy doesn't mean they're shutting down. They're going to continue to work through.
Yeah.
It's their when they start updating their schedules down the road,
Yeah.
they say they're going to eliminate
Well,
some
they're
routes,
cutting back.
which doesn't sound like a way to make more money, but
Mm.
off to the side. What it all comes down to,
What's that?
and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263, is money versus comfort. Because it turns out, according to 10NBC, customers are now turning away from Spirit and other budget airlines and moving towards more expensive premium carriers.
Yeah, the big boys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we as much as we bitch about prices, right? Because all we hear all the time is, I want something cheaper. I don't care that it's not as good. I just
Right.
need to save money. We're doing the opposite
Yeah.
when it comes to flying. Somebody want to explain that to me?
Because I think the experience isn't what you thought it was going to be.
Okay.
Like you said, like now you're crammed in here. You get no amenities at all. There's just nothing, right? And it's just a bumpy ride to Valdosta.
Okay, but you say bumpy ride. It's not like the plane is any worse on Spirit than it is
right.
on
Right.
JetBlue or Southwestern or United.
I think I'm worried less, I guess, about the plane and the actual getting from point A to point B as I do all that stuff in between. Like, is my luggage gonna make it? Is like all those like smaller things to the side. I'm more concerned about.
And when like let's say the system breaks down, and when I say like you miss your flight because of weather, whatever.
Yeah.
Well, like if you're flying with these big carriers, they
There's
have multiple
multiple,
ways
yeah.
of getting your ass down there. If Spirit has limited planes,
Okay.
if you get stuck in Charlotte because you're trying to get to Miami, you are stuck, or you're gonna have to like go find another carrier to get your ass to where you want to be.
252-WCMF. I mean, is that the reason folks that do not – because, look, we've had this Spirit discussion before. There are folks that have called up and raved about them. They love the economy of it. There are folks that called up and they lost their effing minds. I mean, if you walked away from Spirit or other budget airlines, what was the reason? Why were you willing to pay more?
I think about like where their terminal is at a big airport.
Okay, now you're being a bitch.
Oh no, I ain't.
Now
man.
you're being a bitch.
Yeah, that's-
So let's say you go to a big airport like
Yeah.
Chicago,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
and you're on Spirit.
Yeah.
Your ass is all the way out in Iowa.
I've never thought of that
Neither
before.
have I. No, this is such a
No, but that's what happens.
It's
They're-
not. It's not near the Starbucks, so
It
I'm
ain't
gonna
near
fly
anything.
United. I need to be near.
Get used to walking
Like, of all
outside
the
like
things
it's the 50s.
to be worried about when traveling, I've never looked up where their terminal
Oh, it
is.
sucks. I'll
What?
tell you the thing. Anytime you fly, every time you
I'm
have a
more
flight,
worried about am I going to get punched on the face in this flight than
may.
where's the terminal?
but you had to pay. If you get punched in the face, that's an extra $15.
No, he's right. The punch in the face fee.
Yeah. There's a fist fee.
Oh, your mom was very familiar with that.
If you fly, let's say you're flying back to Rochester, right?
Yeah.
And you got to make your connection someplace like, let's say Newark. That you will walk so far to get to that Rochester plane. It's almost like you got to walk outside down the street, go into a bar to get your plane.
I would like to apologize to everyone listening
It
because I
sucks.
should have seen this coming. I should have seen this coming. I did not factor in what a spoiled ass, East Side
Yeah.
ass, Pittsford ass, sissy ass bitch you were.
Bro, I'm
'cause-
65. I don't want to walk
Oh no,
1,000 yards to a
Oh,
plane.
no.
I'm almost home.
Isn't it? Does
my
it feel
God.
nice to stretch your legs after a long flight?
No, I
Well,
got
no.
little legs. I don't have to stretch. I can stretch in my seat.
I
Okay.
promise you, you are the only person
Oh, no.
in the,
Gotta
like
be.
in Rochester. That goes, how far do you have to get?
Bro.
to
Like, there are a lot of other factors I'm looking at when I'm scheduling that flight, and never once have I never even thought to look up the
It
terminal.
sucks. I'm telling you, man.
Dude,
And
if I-
you know, because when you went to London, man, you had to, like, sprint to get to that
yeah,
plane.
flying United.
But you
Yeah.
were so far away from your other flight.
It's not- you don't really have a choice a
Yes.
lot of the time.
But
if you-
it
By the way,
sucks.
made it.
Barely.
Dragging my wife and kids and
Yeah,
all, like,
it's
literally
misery.
dragging my wife. You know, it was like the greatest husband moment we talked about this in the year, right? Like we got there because I had everybody by the hand and I'm sprinting as hard as I can.
All
and
the luggage on your back.
it was the first time ever my wife looked at me and she had something other than disdain on her face.
Now, there was one airline that started out as discount that did it right, and it was JetBlue.
Yeah,
But JetBlue got expensive.
Yeah, it's
Like,
not the
once
cheap
they
one anymore.
Once they hit, they are not a cheap airline anymore.
so Southwest is kind of the same thing where it's less expensive than the other carriers, but it's not.
It's not cheap.
You wouldn't
by
call it a
any means.
discount
Yeah.
airline anymore.
But they
right?
started out as a regional carrier.
Okay.
But then they went coast to coast, and they got big.
Shut up.
They became one of the
Shut
big boys.
up.
Oh, where's the terminal?
Here we
Yeah.
go. No, here comes Mr.
Oh, yeah.
Tommy. I think I'm a pilot. Oh, yeah, they started out regional, but now they're coast to coast fly boys. We up in the sky, bottom of the throttle.
and you pay.
Sorry if you're watching the live stream.
Sky knob.
So my husband and I, we took one of these discount airlines for our honeymoon, but I guess we didn't really realize it
It was
was
a discount marriage.
a discount
Wow, you could have went with honeymoon.
I know,
Gee, that was
jeez.
harsh.
because it was
No
we
frills.
were flying out of Canada, so it was an airline I had never heard of before, but we quickly realized once we got there what kind of airline we were flying.
So you
on.
went to Toronto to fly out?
We went to Hamilton to fly
Ooh.
out because it was a direct flight.
That's a little
So we
picture
got
for it.
there and we're like, man, like this flight seems like it's running late. And the reason why both there and back it was running late is because they wait for everybody. So
Oh.
there was a lady in the terminal finishing her lunch. They waited for this woman to finish her lunch
Damn.
before the plane took off.
That's old school.
Canadians are very polite.
Yes.
I was like, why are we waiting here on the
So how was the plane?
It was fine. I mean,
Alright.
the plane itself was fine. It was just the experience of like getting on and off the plane. They kept having to like remove people and then bring them back on the plane. It was so weird. It was just a very strange experience.
So as we talk about how Spirit Airlines, the most discount of discount carriers, files for
Yeah.
bankruptcy yesterday, and again, if you have flights on Spirit, it's okay. They haven't
No.
shut down. Everything's good. They're going to be changing things moving forward. Here's the weirdest part of this story.
What's that?
Because when you hear a company files for bankruptcy, you would make the assumption that people aren't flying them anymore. And Spirit says that's actually wrong.
Oh.
Spirit claims they're attracting more customers than ever. It's just that the customers are paying less than they ever have. And that's the problem.
They can't afford to fly.
Well, no, it's
They keep the planes up.
well, okay, but I mean the problem with like having one of these like discount pay-as-you-go carriers.
Yeah.
The people who fly Spirit seem to have it down to a system. They pay that rock bottom price for the
Right.
ticket. They don't have any bags. They don't buy any food on board. They just pay for what the flight
They
costs.
just sit there and get their ass to their destination.
Exactly, because the design of Spirit is yes, we'll give you the discount ticket, but we're going to get you on the upcharges.
Right.
So you have this population of people
Or chintzies.
who know how to work the system, and they're doing that well with Spirit, and then everybody else who wants to check a bag or get a drink on a flight and all that stuff
Yeah.
are flying the bigger carrier.
So all the air chintzies are going Spirit.
Well, so that's the question then.
Mhm.
Like whether it's Spirit or what is it, Velo, or there's a
Yeah.
couple other discount airlines in Rochester. Can they survive?
Wouldn't sound like it.
Because like the airport here in Rochester kind of feels like we rely on them. Every time there's a new one,
Yeah,
they have
those
like a ribbon cutting and a big
Smaller
old
airlines,
Right.
Yeah.
press conference, right? And then some of them, you have the big old press conference and the ribbon cutting, and everyone's excited, and then a year later they're gone.
Or
Mhm.
they change that direct flight to somewhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then, what do we want? Do we want comfort, or do we want to save money?
Well, how many people do you know drive to Buffalo to fly out of here? Because it's cheaper and there's better flights. A lot of people pull that.
Okay,
Yeah, I would
but-
say there's more flights to choose from. That I don't know if it's even really that much cheaper a lot of the time.
But I think I know a lot of people will
Yeah.
bite that bullet and
Yeah.
drive add 2 hours to your trip.
Right.
To,
We've
you know,
done it.
Yeah.
No, I mean I get it. So, but again, that doesn't make because like here's the thing. Like you make the argument, hey, the chairman, and I don't get my peanuts, and it's funny you can't even make the argument about leg room because you have no legs. He has no legs, Lieutenant Tom. But like, if you're just flying 2 hours somewhere,
Yeah, a
To-
short hop.
well, what does it matter? And like a lot of these small carriers, that's what they're carrying you, right? Like the farthest you're going is Florida. What's that? 3 hours,
Yeah, probably.
right? So
Yeah.
like. Whether you're on, I know it's not the most fun experience, but if I'm saving a couple of $100, you're out of your mind not flying these discount
Yeah.
carriers.
But,
I don't
people are
think
also
it's-
nervous when they fly. They want some comfort. They don't want to feel like, am I chinsing out here in some crappy plane? I mean, there's a lot of thoughts that go through your head when you fly.
But like, we haven't, knocking on wood, we haven't had a major air disaster in America.
Way to go, man.
I'm saying, and yes, we've had those scary moments where the
Yeah.
door rips off a Boeing, but that wasn't a discount
Yeah.
carrier.
Yeah.
Can't even blame it on that.
Right? I mean,
Yeah.
Boeing is like was the premier plane manufacturer of the world.
Mhm.
Right? And like the Spirit, Tonka 747s that they're flying.
Yeah. So
I mean, I have no problem doing the discount thing. Especially if I'm just flying alone or if it's just me and my husband. But I couldn't imagine doing that with kids. Wouldn't that like really complicate things?
It depends on how small the kids are. Because, again,
Yeah.
my kids don't know any better. Like, my
Yeah.
kids don't need leg room.
Well, I mean, like okay, true.
My kids don't
Yeah.
know that you're supposed to
Well,
get a
can
free
you-
drink.
all right.
You can pick your flight or your seats on Spirit.
I've actually
right?
never flown Spirit. So I say all
Because
this stuff
that-
having
like,
never had
anything-
the experience.
Because I'm thinking like something like Southwest. I don't know how people with kids do it because you may not sit with your kids.
Oh, we fly Southwest a ton. You just got to make sure you get in there.
That's where you line up,
Yeah.
like
yeah.
your zone or
Yeah.
whatever it is.
And
Yeah.
by the way, I mean, you're right. If you have little kids,
Yeah.
it's a problem. But my kids, no, I'd actually love to be a couple
Yeah.
rows away.
Well,
from
yeah,
them.
your
That'd
daughters probably don't care.
be awesome.
Probably like,
Yeah,
give
you
me my
guys get
own
out
seat.
first. I'll
Yeah.
be back here.
See, remember we used to do in the old show, we used to do those Bills trips down to Miami, right? Once a year.
Yeah.
And so one year they got this deal. I forget who we did it through, but we got a hell of a deal and we sold out the trip.
Wow.
So we sold out a whole plane. So we had a chartered flight from Rochester down to Miami to see the Buffalo Bills.
Damn.
All these listeners are in there. This goddamn plane had ashtrays.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah. So that means this plane is
Yeah.
a good 30 years old. There was a reason why it was so cheap to fly to Florida.
All right. With that being said, why do we do this dance?
What?
Because here's the thing. Both men and women will say this.
Hmm.
Men mean it, and we can prove it, and we'll
Oh.
get into it. When women say it, it's a trap.
Ooh,
And I don't know if you intentionally
the tender trap.
try to trap us like this,
Mm.
but when this sentence falls out of your mouth, ladies,
Yeah.
it is the beginning of the end of peace in the relationship because this will not end well.
Oh, it's a downfall.
Well, look, if I do what you ask me to do,
Yeah.
you're going to be upset and disappointed. If I don't do what you've asked me to do, which is what I want to do for you,
Yeah.
you're going to be upset. So what the hell are you supposed to do?
Good luck.
We'll get into it next year in the break room on CMF. Gentlemen,
What happened?
there's a good chance you're going to hear this over and over again
Yeah.
as we get deeper into the holiday season.
Oh, it's a holiday thing.
Well, no, actually. It's a year-round thing, but it's going to happen more now.
Mm.
You're going to ask your lady a simple question, and she will serve you up a diabolical answer
Yeah.
because they don't mean it.
Mm.
And instead of making our lives easier, they set a trap that no matter what you do, if they choose, they can be upset about it and make all of our lives miserable.
Wow.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. Fewer kids have been going to college the last couple of years.
Oh, it's dropping off.
Yeah, which has led to the idea. Dropping off so much, there are colleges in our area closing.
Yeah,
we'll
yeah.
touch on that. But it's led to the impression that people don't see a value in a college education anymore. But something happening locally may show that's not the case.
Bucking the trend.
It's not that kids don't want to go to college.
Mm.
It's that kids need to be able to afford to go to college.
Oh, they're charging now?
We'll get into it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah, buddy.
It is my wife's birthday this week.
Hey, happy birthday.
Big
Very
week.
exciting. Yep, very exciting. Thursday.
Mm.
And as a good husband, it is my job to find my wife the perfect gift.
Yeah.
Which, as you know, Tommy, when you've been with your lady a long time,
Yeah.
every year it gets harder and harder.
Yeah.
And if that wasn't difficult enough, trying to figure out what to get my wife, who I've been with for almost 15 years, my wonderful, beautiful wife threw me a curveball over the week.
What happened?
So Saturday morning, I'm sitting on my couch, and out of nowhere, she ruins my week.
Oh, wow.
Quote, just looks at me. This comes out of nowhere.
Mhm.
Just so you know, I don't want you to get me anything
Anything.
for my birthday this year.
So you're off the hook completely.
Yep. Do not get her.
Like it doesn't
anything.
exist.
Yep. Don't
Like
get
her
her.
birth never counted.
You got it. Yeah.
You were never born.
She might as well have
Yeah.
pulled a pin on a grenade
Yep.
and just toss it on the couch. Because at least that way,
Well, she brought it up out of nowhere too, which means she's getting ahead of it.
Yeah, you didn't even ask.
Yeah.
no, did not ask.
She was thinking about it.
Completely out of nowhere.
Yeah.
All right. So, ladies, I have one simple question.
Mm.
You ready?
Yeah,
Yep.
what's that?
Why?
Why what?
Why do you insist
Mhm.
on trotting out this lie every year for your birthday and Christmas, anniversary, Valentine's Day? Because here's the thing.
Mm.
You don't mean it.
Of course not.
There's no way you mean
she
it.
wants some effort involved for sure.
Okay.
But women have been doing this since day one. This ain't anything new.
Okay.
I can remember my mother. I just want this family to get along. I want everybody to be happy.
Mhm.
I don't need a thing.
Mhm.
I'll just do and do for you.
Kimmy,
Mhm.
all this does
Mhm.
Yeah.
is make every man's life 1,000 times harder.
It's a test.
Well,
That
even
it
if
has to
she
be.
says
It's a loyalty
that, though,
test.
But what's-
whether or not she says that, you still have to get her something.
right, it's a loyalty test. I
Yeah.
want to see what you
Yeah,
got in
so
you,
I mean,
kid.
you're gonna get her something regardless.
So let's see what you got.
Loyalty test. We've been together 15 years. We got two
Well,
kids.
but
I
she
haven't
wants-
run out the back door
But she
yet.
wants to make sure that you're gonna actually put in some effort.
It's
I
a
like-
husband audition over and over again.
But no, he hit it, and that bothers me. What
It's,
you
it's
just
like
said.
it's like you're in front of some LA agent sitting there smoking a cigarette, drinking a bourbon. All right, kid, let's see what you got. I don't have a lot of time here. There's about 10 other fellas out there that'll gladly get me a birthday present.
No, but Kimmy, here's the thing. You say it's a loyalty test. She wants you to put in effort.
No,
was I not
don't
going to
say
put?
loyalty
Oh, sorry,
test.
effort. Put in effort.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
Was I not going to put in effort before? Because I didn't even ask her. I had a plan. I had a plan that I was going to go
All right, then
do.
stick with your plan.
No, because she told me
That's
not
my
to get
point.
it.
I guess whether or not she says it, like you're still in the same position. You know what I mean? Like you still have to.
I love this.
I know.
I love. No, it's a pal.
No, I'm saying, but to my point, whether or not she said, "Don't give me anything," you were still gonna get her something.
Okay, so here's the thing. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because I get what you're saying, Kimmy, and I don't necessarily disagree. But I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to do here. Because I can't not get my
She's
wife.
not gonna be upset if you get her something.
Oh, really? So then
Yes.
why say it?
I don't know. Just
Ah!
she's getting ahead of it in case you don't. I guess.
Okay, you can't not get your wife something for her birthday. You can't not get your lady for something for
You
Christmas.
have to acknowledge them.
Yes, but here's the thing. So now I have to do.
I
Hold
gotta
on, no, no,
Time out.
no,
Time out on
not yet.
Tommy's comment.
What?
You have to acknowledge them. You would be upset if, come Christmas time, because you and Pat are always very generous when you get me a Christmas gift. If I didn't get you anything,
It wouldn't
you
bother
would
us at all.
bring
Would not
it up.
bother me at all.
I'm telling you
Maybe
right
not
now.
you. I'm telling you right now that you would take every opportunity to throw it in my face.
Well, yeah,
if you
it's a
guys got
joke.
me a gift and I didn't get you anything.
I would definitely tease your busted ass for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But I
You're
wouldn't mean
expecting something.
it. But I wouldn't mean it
Okay.
All right, so
for the most part.
here's the dilemma that women don't understand with this,
What's that?
right? I am now in this delicate
But so
dance.
she expects a big gift again this year.
Yeah, well, yeah. What else is new?
She's already trolling for more. She wants a raise.
A raise. We're not her bosses.
So, go ahead.
We have to do this delicate dance now of whatever I get her, I get no hints, right?
Yes.
And here's the thing. You can't get them something too expensive because then they have the ability to be upset with the money that you spend. You can't get them something too inexpensive.
You can't chintz out.
Exactly. And they'll feel unappreciated.
And you have to also make sure you know her. Because if this gift you get her says, I don't know what you're about or what you need, it's a test.
Which is really hard because, again, I have to keep finding new, unique things every single year. I've done this 15 times.
Yeah.
15 times. Like, where do I go? What do I spend? How do I make this right without causing an issue one way or the other?
And you're right, too. The longer the relationship goes, the options close.
Thank
as you age.
Thank you.
Because you need less. You collect things and your taste change.
Yes. And, like, there's that need to you want to continue to top what you've gotten for them in the past, but it gets to a point where unless I'm getting you an effing Mercedes.
Well, I can tell you something that your wife would want from you, but you're not going to want to do it because your wife loves to travel. She loves like weekend trips, and you hate all of that.
Boutique hotels.
But yes,
with limited Wi-Fi
service. If you
service.
booked a night at a boutique hotel.
Nope. I'm telling you, she won't like it.
You don't think?
It's not going to be.
I think like that, but that's like her. But that would surprise her because you don't. She knows you hate it.
Here's what's going to happen.
What's that?
She'll open it up.
Spirit Airlines.
And she'll go, oh, no, this looks nice. It's not going to be the one that she wants to go to. She does her research. She loves controlling the whole situation.
You don't think she'd just be impressed that like you're willing to go?
My wife told me when we had been married for 3 years that she wanted to go on a spontaneous trip.
Mm-hmm.
And, we never go on spontaneous trips. So you know what I did? There was a Groupon.
Oh, I remember coupons.
Yep. And it was I think it was a hotel room. It was some high-end Vegas hotel.
Oh,
and
Vegas.
It was like half the price. So all we needed to do was get flights, right? And we could use the Groupon, and we were done. And I come home, and I'm all proud of myself, and I go, And she goes, oh, I didn't want to stay there, though. We never used it. We never used it.
Wait.
Wasted?
It disappeared. I wasted like $125 because she didn't want to stay in that hotel. So please tell me, Kimmy. Please tell me about
you
my
presented
wife.
her a Groupon for her birthday.
No, it was not her birthday. It was a random. Shut up. Whose side are you on here?
I didn't book the flights or anything, but here's your Groupon.
Well, no, because
Here's your coupon.
252 WCMF. My wife's birthday is on Thursday. On Saturday, I'm just minding my own business, loving life. She comes with a sledgehammer out of nowhere.
Was that also her way of reminding you it was her birthday?
Of course, I know it's her birthday.
I don't know. There might be some guys out there that forget.
I've been talking about her birthday for weeks. Anyway, she, out of nowhere, looks at me and goes, just so you know, I don't want you to get me anything for my birthday this year because life was going too good.
Yeah.
Everything was too smooth, and there was no friction anywhere. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Chris. Hey, Chris, how are you, brother? Chris, go ahead, buddy.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, remember when you guys went to England to watch that Bills game and she had to buy them combat boots?
Yes.
My buddy saw you guys in the airport, saw how miserable she was. You need to get her a matching pair. That way she'll have another pair of traveling boots.
All right, so I need to get my wife, trying to fit in England, bought a pair of Doc Martens.
Yeah.
Oh, the official,
Yeah, not knowing.
Has she worn them since?
I think so. She really likes them. She thinks they're cool. But
Well, my buddy noticed you, and then he noticed that was your wife, but she did not look happy that day at the airport.
This call's getting really creepy, Chris. This is a creepier call than I think you thought it was going to be. All right.
You got to get her a matching pair of boots for her birthday.
All right, buddy. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm not buying my wife clothes, period.
Thank you.
That ain't happening.
Can we just go back to that real quick? Hey, my buddy was watching your wife in
Walking
the airport.
them boots.
And then told me how uncomfortable your wife looked like
as I watched her
in them army boots. So there are plenty of differences between men and women.
Yeah.
But the biggest difference is when men say they don't want gifts, we mean it.
Yeah.
Life is easier for men when we go giftless.
Mm-hmm.
And let's be real. Guys never get what they really want. And that's fine. That's fine. We'll usually go and we'll get it for ourselves. Maybe we'll do it before that, right? But we men, we have to fake all of the appreciation for whatever in the wrapping we're opening. And that's hard, Tommy. You know this. You have to pretend you're over the moon. You have to find a way to use it in front of the kids, whatever thing they buy you. It's so much easier to just go without. Women, meanwhile, can open a gift, and in that moment, tell their husband or boyfriend to their face
What's that?
that they hate it.
Yes.
You just heard Kimmy. Oh, you got a coupon. And it wasn't even for birthday.
Man, the amount of times I've had gifts over the years rejected.
Thank you.
When I thought I was doing like something out of the box that just got shot down.
Thank you. It is completely socially acceptable for a woman to look you in the face and be like, I hate it. And it's happened to every single man listening to this show at some point in their lives.
And you're broke, and you're also getting shot because you spent money you didn't have to do this.
Thank you.
And it's just it's just turning into, it's going to get wiped.
Maybe you're just bad gift givers.
Is that what it is?
I probably am, but I think most men aren't great gift givers.
Can I tell you a story? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
I'm
go ahead.
fired up now.
Go ahead.
Mm.
I was dating this girl. We were living together, Geneseo, that one.
Oh, I remember that, bro.
And she was very like one of them sentimental people.
Mm.
And she liked to take pictures of us and put them places and cut them up. So I thought, all right, her birthday's coming up. I
Yeah.
had been on the road, and again, I don't have a lot of money, but
No.
I want to do something sentimental. So I went out and I got a scrapbook and a bunch of scrapbooking materials. And
So you just scrapping.
my thought was we can make this book together
Okay.
of all of the memories we've
Chicks
had.
love that stuff,
Yeah.
man.
I spent
I would think that's a solid option.
Yeah,
right
I wrapped it up and I spent $50, which was a lot of money for me, right? And I hand it to her, and she opens it up, and she lit me up for days, legitimately upset. There were tears involved that I did not do enough, and I was lazy, and you just bought a bunch of supply. What are we going to do with this?
Wait, but you didn't put the scrapbook together?
No, because we were going to
Well,
do
you-
it together.
you
Or a couple
handed-
thing.
You handed her a project?
We were going to
See?
do it together.
You weren't doing
This is what
crap.
I'm talking about. This is what I'm
All
talking
right,
about.
watch her shoot this one down.
Go ahead.
So I'm busted. I'm
Sucks.
End of story. So I was trying to think out of the box, and I bought her this thing called a jar of thoughts because she was always buying all this inspirational crap, right? So I get her this jar of thoughts. So each day you pull out this inspirational thing because this is
Okay.
the kind of crap she was into.
Okay.
She goes, "You got me a jar of paper." I go,
Did-
"Well, yeah, that's the jar of thoughts."
Oh, it's
There's-
Irish.
Yes. She shot it down to my face. I had no money. And I spent $40 on this thing. And I bought it in New York City.
Wow, New York City.
Oh.
Traveled all the way back to Lexington, Kentucky with this thing. Had it gift wrapped, and she just crapped all over it, man.
Bro, it's infuriating. It is
What do you want?
infuriating.
Not a jar of thoughts.
Yes.
252 WCMF. My wife tells me out of nowhere on Saturday. Her birthday's on Thursday. I don't want you to get me anything for my birthday, which means now I'm in hell. I'm in hell for at least 2 weeks. Jason's on CMF. Hey, Jason, how are you, buddy?
Hey, what's going on?
Yo.
So I had this girlfriend. She was like, "Oh, I don't want nothing for Christmas." So I had listened to her. She was looking for stuff to decorate the whole house and do all the other garbage with. I was like, "Sure, whatever." So I get her a gift card. She gripes at me for a month, whatever. So then her birthday rolls around. She's like, "Oh, I don't want nothing." So I actually listened to her and got her nothing. Griped at me for another month. I was like, "What do you want? Come on, you suck."
Charming.
Well, Kimmy, but charming or not, Jason a little rougher on the edges. It's
Yeah,
people.
Sure.
He does what she says. She's pissed. He doesn't do what she says.
Wait, did she get you something?
Oh no.
Oh, she didn't get
I
you
asked
anything.
for nothing, and she got me nothing. That's
Okay.
what I wanted. I was
Kind of
happy
even
with it.
playing field then.
Nothing from nothing leaves nothing.
Billy Preston said it best.
Jason, thanks for the call, buddy. I appreciate it. Kimmy, I'm telling you, if you ask any man, you can walk up on the street to any man on the street and bring this up, and it will immediately hit a nerve because we've all been in that spot.
And we've all tried.
Thank you.
Because we don't want to do this. We will do it. We're not good at it, but we put all our heart and soul into it, and it still gets kicked around.
And I think that's what is such a pain, a kick in the scrot today,
Yeah.
right? Because, my wife saying, I don't want you to get me anything for my birthday also takes away the fun of being in a relationship. Because, I want to get my wife something. I love her.
I think you're
I
unique in that.
appreciate what she... No, I'm telling you. The reason men are not excited about getting gifts for women is because we have been blasted so many times. I appreciate what my wife does for me, for our girls. I am in constant awe of the person she is. She works hard. She deserves something just for her. So when you tell me I don't want anything, it takes away a chance for me to show you how much you mean to me and our kids. Oh, somebody got quiet all of a sudden.
But that's obviously not translating
He
for some
woman's
reason.
man hater. No, she just...
I don't think your wife knows that, and maybe that's part of the
Oh,
problem.
they know.
They know. You all know.
This goes back to the goddamn Bible, man.
Tell her. Tell her, biblical
know.
scholar Tommy. And, like, it's so funny, too, going back to, like, the social aspect of it with my wife telling me she doesn't want me to get her anything for her birthday on Thursday. If any woman were to tell their friends that their husband got them a gift they didn't like, all of their friends would circle the wagon. Say, he doesn't appreciate you. He doesn't pay attention to what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
If any woman goes back to those same friends and goes, I got my husband a gift and he hated it. What an ungrateful piece of crap. All you do for him, he has the nerve to say that. Where you been, you son of a bitch?
Yes.
Right? It would be comical if it wasn't one of the hardest parts about being in a relationship. And here's the ass kicker.
What's that?
You ready? There's not an answer to this problem. We've been in relationships since the caveman days. There are men listening that have been with the same woman for 30, 40, 50 years. And those guys have about the same chance of making this work as some 16-year-old kid with his first real girlfriend.
Yeah, because they're just going to keep moving the goalposts.
It's great. This is fun. High fives all around. Happy birthday. Merry Christmas. Happy anniversary.
But I'm sure that there are certain things that you wouldn't be as grateful as you think for.
What do you mean?
Because, for instance, I'm sure that your wife knows you love sports memorabilia, and you're very particular about that category. And if she bought you a knockoff anything and said, aren't you going to wear that to the Bills game? You would happily put that on
No,
and
you know
go
why?
to the stadium?
You know why? Because when my wife says, hey, what do you want? If I say, no,
like, what if she doesn't ask? What if she just thinks, I think Pat's going to love this?
You should know me better than that. It would be like, no, you should.
You hear yourself.
But she's never done it because she knows me better than that. And I am really good. I know my wife. I know what she likes.
Just in the same way I would never buy Tommy socks or any type of clothing because I know he's not going to be grateful.
You don't sleep with Tommy. You don't know the in and the
but
out of
I'm
Tommy.
saying I feel bad for his wife. It's got to be tough buying certain things for you guys, too.
So then just
because you're like, you don't act grateful for it. Well, I'm sure there are things that she's bought that not your style.
So then just don't buy it for me.
So we don't buy into that jive anymore. I will buy what I want, and then she will give it to me.
That's weird.
No, it ain't.
You could just not buy things.
No, but I'm going to buy them anyway. So let me just work it into the system.
You do pretend Christmas.
Yeah, pretty much. Like I know exactly what I'm getting for Christmas, and so does she. Because I'll ask her, "What do you want?" and I'll get it. Because we're at that age where do this, get it done.
Okay, that's the least.
Because it's more about the kids anyway.
No, I agree with that. But I mean, it's her birthday. This ain't about Christmas. This is her birthday.
Birthday's a little different, but for Christmas for sure, we phoned it in.
252 WCMF. We'll take one more call. My wife tells me her birthday's on Thursday. She tells me on Saturday, don't get me anything for your birthday, which means this is great.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay, awesome. Kyle's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Kyle, how are you, Kyle?
So my girlfriend at the time, we went to Germany for a ski trip.
Wait, did you say
And-
Germany?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, you flew over a bunch of mountains.
So we were over there, and she found this necklace that she said she liked in this window of this store. And we were going to get married very shortly, so I figured it's a present, for like her upcoming birthday.
Man, it's a Hallmark movie.
I went and got it secretively, flew it all the way back, held onto it for, I don't know, it was like 6 months, gave it to her, never has worn it once.
Yeah, I would be out of my.
Oh my gosh, she never put it on once.
Oh my God.
Maybe she put it on like maybe one time, but I've never seen. Who knows? And it was, I don't know, it wasn't super expensive. It was, $200-300.
No, but the effort. Man.
Yeah, thank you, man. So that's a necklace bought on foreign soil.
Well, and I was nervous that they, bring it out during customs. If they searched it, they would find it, and, ruin the surprise. So I was nervous about that.
That and it had meth in it. So,
and yep.
Kyle, you still with her, buddy?
Yeah, no, we're married. Yep.
Oh, okay, congratulations. Have you
Way
ever
to
brought
go.
this up to her face?
No.
Okay, see, Kimmy? Oh, what? Kimmy got awfully quiet in the last 5 minutes. So it's like, whoa. So she's completely in the right to do what she did?
Well, she wore it once.
He said maybe.
He can't remember.
Well, you even said it was like a
She liked
Hallmark
it.
moment.
It was. That's a very, very sweet thing you did.
And she spit right in his face. Kyle, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Good luck with your meth necklace, man.
Thanks.
There goes Kyle.
You didn't find your joke, money.
Oh, whatever. Is Germany not know? Let's take a break. So you'd be forgiven looking at the numbers of kids going to college the last couple of years.
Just dropping off, you said.
Yeah, to think that kids don't want to go to college
Yeah.
anymore, that people no longer see the value in a college education. But here's the thing.
What's that?
We have a story yesterday that says maybe that's not true. it's not so much that people don't see the value in going to college. It's that college is no longer the value that it was.
Oh.
And that is changing based on some moves that New York State has pulled.
All right.
This is really good for us.
Okay.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. College is a complicated subject,
Oh, it's
right?
tough.
Right? There are folks who have decided it's nothing but a complete waste of money. There are folks who still believe you cannot succeed in this world without a college degree. And, I mean, the answer is somewhere in the middle.
Mm.
But what can't be argued
What's that?
the decline in enrollment. Not as many people are going to college. It's so bad, in fact.
How bad is it?
Some colleges near us have closed forever, and we'll get into that more into that later. But it turns out, based on what we have here, kids still do want to go to college as long as it doesn't cost them anything.
Anything.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:45 with Thanksgiving next week. People traveling all over the place. We are going to tell you the easiest day to get where you're going.
Oh, great.
And there's a reason it's the easiest day to get where you're going. You can't leave this day.
Oh, great.
And we'll get to it just after 7:45 here on CMF. For the second year in a row, enrollment has increased at SUNY colleges.
Oh.
So those are the New York State colleges, for those who may not be in the know, like SUNY Geneseo, SUNY Brockport.
But they're less expensive.
Yes, they've always been the economical choice.
It's a state college.
So this past fall, enrollment was up just over 2%, and the year before it was up over 1%. And that may not sound like much, but it was the first time in 15 years that SUNY schools saw back-to-back increases in kids going to their colleges. And for one local school, it's even better than that.
What happened?
SUNY Brockport is getting some of the largest recruitment classes they've ever seen in 50 years.
So what's going on?
All of this is happening, I'll get to that in a second, while other colleges and universities are seeing declines nationwide. So they don't get into why specifically, but it has to be money, Tommy.
Yeah, cheaper.
Right?
Cheaper option, right?
And not to take anything away from what the SUNY schools offer, they do a great job, but SUNY schools, Kimmy, are looked at as a bargain compared to other private liberal arts colleges.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the price difference is insane compared to some of those other schools. Yeah.
And that's if you're paying anything. There are ways to get free tuition now through the state. There are other scholarships.
There are a lot more programs, I think, to help you in those schools, too.
Yes, and even if your family makes too much money for your kid to qualify for free school, there are grants and scholarships, right? And there's another program that'll let you go to SUNY schools for free or at a steep discount if you live in New York for X amount of time after you graduate. Whether or not this works long term, it sure as hell is working now.
All right.
So does that mean then kids want to still go to college if they can afford it? 252-WCMF, 252-9263. And is that the most important factor now when mom, dad, and kid are sitting down trying to figure out where they're going to go to school?
It's got to be with the cost. Like, when you tell me these numbers for college, which are hundreds of thousands of dollars, who the hell's got that?
So I told Kimmy off air the other day that I know a guy whose daughter was just accepted to Syracuse.
And the number you said was insane.
Between room and board, tuition, everything else. When she graduates with a 4-year degree, it is going to cost her $300,000. $300,000.
It's a house.
And that's just your 4-year.
Yeah.
That's just a 4-year. If you want to go on and study somewhere else, it's going to cost you even more money.
Right. So who's got that?
I mean, people have it. Syracuse still has kids going to school there.
But I wonder if they got to be down.
I don't know. I mean,
Unless
maybe
they're getting like international kids.
I mean, you see that a lot at RIT. You see it a lot at U of R. Those are the more expensive schools here in town. So, like Kimmy, you being the lone college participant in the room, when you were a kid, what was the one thing that mattered the most discussing with your parents when it came to what school you were going to choose?
For me, I mean, the cost was definitely a factor. Like, that was something that especially like living with my dad, like he broke it all down for me in that moment. I don't know a lot of people that had a parent that was willing to, I guess, like show you how in trouble you could be if you went to certain places. But I would definitely say cost was a factor. That and just because I didn't really know what I wanted to do at the time, so I wanted to go to a place with a lot of options, a lot of different majors available. Like that was also a factor
Party
too for
school.
me. I mean, that
all-day party.
I definitely did want to go to a bigger school, get as much experience as I could with everything. But yeah, I would definitely say cost was a factor. I'm thinking the reason that's more so now than ever is because there are the parents of kids going to school, maybe parents that are still dealing potentially with college debt. So they're the ones that are probably being more realistic about these kind of things than the kids themselves.
That's a really good
So you're
point.
still paying off your debt.
Yeah.
While you're taking on your kids' debt.
You know how long it took you to pay off your debt. So, you're encouraging your kid by saying, hey, look, you're going to put yourself in a much better position getting out of school without that debt hanging
Maybe
over
you're not
your head.
drowning.
No, she's right. Think about this, man. That's a great point that I've never heard anybody make before.
Yeah, I think like the parents now of those kids are the ones that are dealing with it the
Like,
most.
If you look at my mother, right? Like, for example, her dad has a college degree. My grandpa has a college degree.
Yeah.
And it cost him 2 nickels and a bag of marbles for that college degree.
Well, the guy's 90 years old, right?
Right,
So he
well-
went back in the day.
Well, yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, it wasn't until the early 1990s where college tuition costs exploded.
Mm-hmm.
Even my mother, who went to SUNY Geneseo, had a more affordable college experience than I would have. I mean, by the time Kimmy, and we remember this, right? If you're between 30 and 50, you
Yeah.
were told you had to go to college. This
Yeah.
is what it's going to cost, and it's just the cost of doing business, right? And you're right.
Because my parents were Kodakers, they didn't go to school, so my dad did briefly.
That was me.
Too many ladies.
No, he kind of brags about it. It's weird.
Mustache like that.
Oh.
Short ass shorts, tall ass socks. Here comes Kimmy's dad. Watch out, ladies. Is that a ball hanging out of that short? Only one way to find out. And the answer is yes.
Thank you for that. But they, they just wanted me to go to school. Like that was their main
Just want you out of
priority.
the house,
like,
man.
yeah, like they wanted me to have that option because they didn't. So now that there are parents who did do that, they went that route, they probably have a different perspective.
All right, so with the knowledge, as we move back to the uneducated part of the room, that SUNY school enrollment is up where other school enrollments are down. SUNY Brockport seeing numbers they haven't seen in 5 decades. When it comes to what matters to a kid and their parents with colleges, there is what your kid's going to study. There is the distance from home. There is how they feel they'll fit in on campus. And then there's the cost. Of those 4 things, is there anything right now more important than cost to parents and kids when it comes to picking out a college, right? Because there used to be, Tommy, a discussion at kitchen tables, right? Is my kid going to a cheaper college going to hurt their future? Because you remember that too, Kimmy, back in the day.
Yeah.
There was this idea that the less expensive college was less prestigious, and when
Didn't
you
have
were
the name
Which-
brand.
yeah,
Right.
the name
And
brand.
I think that, unless maybe your kid's going to an Ivy League school, I think people have found that, it really that 4-year degree, it's more important to just have it than anything.
Okay, but let's talk about that.
Yeah.
Because I'm asking sincerely.
Yeah.
I am naive to this, right? I'm probably going to find out in 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
That guy I know whose daughter is spending $300,000 to go to Syracuse. Does that Syracuse degree put my kid head and shoulders over a kid with a degree from SUNY Buffalo, SUNY Brockport, or SUNY Geneseo? Is that investment worth it 10, 20, 30 years from now?
See,
Probably depends on what you want to do.
what'd you say, 10, 20, 30?
10, 20, 30.
I
2 tree.
It's kind of what your kid makes of college, the connections that they make there,
But does that matter 10 years into the career?
That's what I'm
Oh,
saying.
Like
I don't think
having
so.
a Syracuse degree,
Yeah.
maybe it gets you in the door.
Yeah.
But 10 years into your job, how much is that degree really worth now? Because now you've been trained on the job. So
Okay.
the guy that got in with the cheaper degree,
Mhm.
and if you are in the same spot 10 years from now,
Mhm.
that kid won
Yeah.
the money game.
Look, I want to believe you because that's the American dream, right? The harder you work, the better you're going to be. But you can't discount cronyism, right? The idea that I went to this school.
But I think
it gets you off the
every-
blocks. I don't think it gets you over
Yeah.
the finish line.
Okay, now with all due respect, you and I know nothing about this.
I know.
Okay, I just want to point out that we're having this what sounds like an intelligent discussion, and we have no
I
experience in
did
this
see
whatsoever.
Animal House. I did see Back to School.
Okay, again, we have talked about how Kimmy doesn't know what back to school is, and you're not getting a scholarship just because you could do a triple Linden.
But he also ran Thornton Mellon Enterprises.
The other question:
Right.
does this what's happening now
Yeah.
drive down the cost of all schools eventually?
They're going to have to start if they're losing enrollment, they're going to have to drop their prices.
Well, look, I mean, to your point, like college is still subject to the laws of supply and demand, and if kids aren't willing to spend the money, these colleges die. And we've
Right.
seen DUville in Buffalo, Wells College in Aurora, College of St. Rose in Albany, smaller schools,
Yeah.
but all of those schools have completely shut down.
I don't know how some of those when I see those ads for these smaller colleges, I go, how do they afford? Who's going all the way out there to school?
Well, I mean, some of these schools. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
go ahead.
they have like a very specific thing that kids major in that they go on to be successful. And it's a smaller, more tailored program, I guess.
But I guess like when we were doing comedy at these colleges
He's so smart he can't even say the word of what he did for a living.
or collages,
College, you bought it there.
I got-
Not
they're
your
in the
jokes.
they're in the middle of nowhere.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
Who's paying for all this?
No, it was very strange because like the last 2 years I did comedy, I did almost exclusively college campuses.
Yeah.
And you're right. You would go to these colleges, middle of nowhere, town you've never heard of.
And they're gorgeous.
But there's 1,500 students on the whole campus.
Yeah.
And they're giving me $1,000 to go tell bad jokes for 45 minutes. Right? Like, how can you afford this? And why would anyone want to be here?
Yeah. I don't get it.
Right?
I don't know. I guess different kids are drawn to different things, different experiences.
I always
Maybe
when I
kids
watch-
like that really small, quaint feel.
No, but like when I'm watching college football, right, and I'm looking at Penn State with a sold-out stadium full of kids, I go, where are all these kids getting this money to go to this goddamn school?
Well, that is a state school. If you live in Pennsylvania, it's a more affordable option.
Well, we know people that went there that ain't.
Yeah. I mean, that's up for debate, right? But again, it's
And what's affordable?
I don't know. I don't, and that's the other thing that's scary. Like as I prepare, because my oldest is 14, my youngest is 12. We're 2
Are they
years.
starting to talk about where they want to go to school?
My wife has been talking about where they're going to school since they were 2.
Is she pushing like the big stuff?
I don't
She's
know.
pushing her college.
She's all over the place. Just depends on the day,
Yeah.
right? Whatever article pops up on Instagram that day. But yeah, I don't know. I think my oldest wants to go to like a big fun. Like she has this idea of what college is supposed to
Yeah.
be, right?
It's what you see on TV.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But like I'm horrified knowing her
Yeah.
that she's going to get to this place, right, and then just like immediately come home,
I hate it.
Oh, because you're
Or-
gonna get homesick?
or things
Well,
just
but
did not
that-
work out.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that could happen anywhere she goes. I mean, if you want her to go off and have an experience like that, that's the risk you have to take.
So I guess then the question becomes, because I will say this, like the
Yeah.
experience that I've had on college campuses, they are pretty remarkable now. Like what they offer, the things that students can do, not even classroom-wise, just like the social aspect of it, right?
Mm.
That stuff costs money.
Oh, yeah.
But if kids aren't going there despite having that stuff, you need to find a way to cut costs. So what does college look like 20 years from now? Or is this just something kids jump on the computer and actually learn something where they don't have to go live somewhere else?
So you're doing like online?
Yes. Do you cut out all of the extras?
Could be.
You know what I'm saying? Whereas you're just going to go, you're going to live here, you're going to go to class, and you're going to find something to do on your own time?
Yeah, because if you're not getting any farther with that degree than somebody else with a lesser college or smaller college, what's the point?
But again, we don't know that's the case. And you even said lesser college.
Yeah.
Like in making your argument.
No, I'm sorry, I misspoke.
No, but there is
Low college.
there is this idea that the more prestigious college is
Yeah.
better. And I don't know if that's the right idea.
But we all got scammed, right?
Who's we?
All of us. Thinking like, if you went to, like how many people can actually afford an Ivy League education?
No, you don't even want to know. You don't even want to know what Harvard, Penn,
It's got to be
Princeton-
international people and people that come from Mad Bank.
I mean, yes.
I mean, think how many presidents we have those universities coughed up.
Sure.
Probably half of them.
And like the endowments that they have, the money that they have on hand.
What does that mean?
Oh.
That's just like their savings account,
Yeah, pretty much.
but they don't spend it.
Well, they spend it on certain things. They just always want to have that money.
But they always say like, well, they have an endowment of $1 billion.
Like
That's
Har-
insane.
You don't even want to know what Harvard's endowment
What do they got?
is. It's like the size of like small countries' GDPs. It's hundreds of billions of
So
dollars.
they got like hundreds of billions of dollars on one little school.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really little. I mean, it's
It's
Harvard.
not that big.
for God's
Harvard's
sake.
not that big of a school.
I've heard of them.
No, but I mean size-wise. What's there in? I mean, it's not like Ohio State or Michigan State where you've got like 100,000 kids going there.
Okay, I'm sorry. I overshot it. But the Harvard endowment right now is worth $53.2 billion.
So they're one of. So that's insane.
$53.2 billion. That's just the money they're
So
saving.
they could take that money and lower the cost of education.
Yeah, I saw a story the other day.
Yeah,
that
you
they
don't
could-
want to look up this kind of information. It's
Yeah, 'cause
probably
what are
only
they
going to make
doing
you
with it?
mad.
They're just sitting on it.
Yeah, I don't know what that. Look, I'm not smart. I don't know how to answer that
But that would
question.
chap my ass, man, when you could actually lower the cost of the crap.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to people who sound like they went to college.
Okay.
And I got a college name for you right now.
Who's that?
Let's talk to Tristan. Hello,
Oh,
Tristan.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, what's up with you always making fun of my name?
Because your name's Tristan, man. What can I do? I got no
You sound
choice.
like a treat.
A treat?
You sound like something Nabisco made.
You got a box of Tristans?
Oh, they're delicious.
Yeah, Tristan is good. So I actually work at Brockport. I'm in admissions over there. I graduated from Brockport in 2022.
Okay.
And yeah, we're seeing
Ooh, I'm
huge numbers.
smart, Tristan. I'm in administration.
You're not going to win today, Tristan.
But I to go around to schools and talk to students and families, trying to recruit and things like that, of course. And that's always the first question is how much is it going to cost? And I think that's super smart for people just to make sure they're educated on like how much they're going to be paying because you're going to get the same education no matter where you go. I really don't think that name factor really matters as much anymore.
Okay. I mean, Tristan, now I'm not going to sit here and argue with you. We do have to point out you are biased considering your degree and where you work right now.
Yeah, no, for sure. No, totally. But I always say to students, like if you can go to a BOCES program or whatever it is and get a trade somewhere, I think that's great too. I just think just do what you can, get the best bang for your buck wherever you go. So.
All right. There goes Tristan.
Door-to-door salesman Tristan.
Tristan, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Can I interest you in some college today, ma'am?
252 WCMF. Let's take one more. Patrick's got the last word. Hey, Patty, how are you, buddy?
Good. Hey, I'm a banker, and I had a woman come in one time with her
Ooh,
daughter.
Patrick the banker.
He's just taking-
Even higher than Tristan. He's Tristan 2.0. Go on,
Okay.
banker.
So she's the daughter's going to nursing school, and she's $25,000 light on her tuition.
Okay.
And she comes for a loan, and I couldn't do the loan for her. But I just
That
said to her, I said,
sucks,
well,
man. My dad's
Will
a
you
banker.
let him tell the damn
What
story?
kind of crap-
Let him tell the
What
story.
kind of crap-ass banker, man? My dad's a banker.
God,
I got
this is why
turned
you
down
couldn't
my
do
daughter.
college.
Okay, shut up, Patrick.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
I know your parents, son.
Shut up, Patrick. So she's late, 25 grand. You can't do the loan. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So I said, well, it looks like GCC is a pretty good option, right? And the mother looks at me and scoffs. She goes, oh. She goes, we could qualify for the Excelsior loan. She could go to college for free, but she wants to be a traveling nurse, and that's really not in our plans.
Oh.
So I said, yeah, okay, all right. So here's the mother thinking Fisher degree is better than a GCC degree in nursing.
Sure.
And my wife she's a nurse and she has nurses working for her. I tell her this story and she goes, that's not right because they're more likely to hire people from a nursing career from a community college than a four-year college because the clinicals are better. So the point is, when you're going to be spending $200,000-$300,000 on a career, why don't you call a nurse or an accountant or a radio personality and tell them, what is the best career path? Is it better to go, traditional SUNY schools or private colleges?
Okay, yeah, but here's the thing. I work in this business. I don't even have an answer for that right now. I don't, because
We don't, yeah.
Like, Kimmy's got a college degree. She's the least paid person in the room.
I wouldn't know what to tell somebody to give them advice because just based on everybody's experience is so different, and I would think that's the case with a lot of those careers you named, right? Everybody's path's a little different to getting there.
I mean, I guess you can compare it, and Patrick, you'll get this, right? Like, you can compare it to the same thing as like buying a house now, right? Like, 15 years ago, buying a house was completely different, whereas 15 years ago, getting an education for the job that somebody's currently in could also have been a 180.
That's true, but it's everybody's career path. Like I started out, I have my degree. My degree's in history from Brockport, so I just kind of fell into banking. So just go out there. Yeah, another Brock. Well, it is our local school, so it kind of fall into something. But the education is kind of the key. And I also went to community college.
Okay.
So. All right. Thanks. Have a great day.
Patrick,
Before
again,
Tommy can interrupt him again, he's out.
my favorite part of this show is when callers get bored with us.
All right. Goodbye.
Well, talk to you guys later. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
You want the easiest path, the path of least resistance,
Yeah.
when you are going to get your Thanksgiving meal because that's stressful enough.
Oh,
Right?
yeah.
So we're going to get you there.
Okay.
Here's the problem, though.
What's wrong?
The reason this is the path of least resistance is because nobody can actually go on this day. And we'll get into it next year in the break room. Let's see you, Beth. It's the easiest day to get where you're going for the holiday.
Oh, great.
And it will also make it the most stressful day of the year if you choose to do it. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. I mean, life is a bitch like this, right?
Sure.
Right? Like, hey, you get here, this will make it easy, and this is going to make it so much harder. Because Thanksgiving is a week from tomorrow.
Yeah.
Right?
Big
And
crunch time.
there are lots of people that'll be traveling.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to get where you're going the easiest, we have the day for you to drive.
Fantastic.
You ready?
This is on the road.
On the road when
On
you
the
are
road.
driving, because it is one of the, if not the busiest
yeah.
travel day of the year,
Okay.
week of the year. The day with the least amount of traffic will be Thanksgiving.
Oh, okay. All right, so I'm going to go see family in Florida.
Yep.
I'm going to leave in the morning.
Yeah.
And I'll get there for Christmas.
And that's just it. Unless you're traveling like an hour, 2,
Yeah.
maybe 3.
Like
Yeah, you
hopping
can't-
on a quick flight or something.
No, this is just for driving.
Oh, just for driving.
Like, so you
Oh,
couldn't be in New
okay.
York City.
Nope.
It would have to, like, Albany would have to be your farthest
and even
destination.
that's kind of.
Yeah, that's
4 hours.
That's a 4
Yeah.
hour drive to get out of the car and
Yeah.
then help with food, run people
So you'd have to get
around.
up in the middle of the night
Yeah,
and screw on to Albany.
that's what I mean, right? Like it's such a.
Yeah.
I almost cursed.
No, but you're right. It's a lost leader.
So the worst days to travel, it's actually 2 days. It'll have the same amount of traffic, Tuesday and Wednesday of next week. And they actually have
Getting out, yeah.
specific times between 1 o'clock and 7 o'clock. Those are the times you want to avoid if you are driving to travel for Thanksgiving on Tuesday and Wednesday. Folks are traveling for Thanksgiving 2 days ahead of time? Tuesday?
I guess you're staying long at somebody's house.
How? But you also would have had to take a day off
Yeah.
Unless
to get
are there
stuck
people
in
that
traffic.
But you might have one of those places where you use it or lose it, so you start
Yeah.
burning your vacation.
Oh, okay, good
that makes
call.
sense.
And you're going to stay at your parents' house or something with the kids.
I mean, are there businesses that give that day before Thanksgiving off?
Well, the day before Thanksgiving is Wednesday. This is
Right.
Tuesday and Wednesday.
Oh,
But you're
true.
burning
You have to
2
take off
days, yeah.
Tuesday too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. I mean, by the way, if you leave on Tuesday
Yeah.
and you're going to stay at Ma or Dad's house or whatever, you're adding a whole 24 hours staying at your in-laws?
Oh, yeah.
Is Thanksgiving a hotel or a stay-at-home holiday?
Usually, most people I know are at somebody's house.
Yeah, we used to have a lot of family coming into town when we were kids, and everybody found a place to stay with a relative.
But, like, let's say the kids... Okay, so, like, my family is all still in town. But let's say we all were, good people, and we left and were successful somewhere else, right?
Yeah.
If my parents also didn't get divorced and lose the home to foreclosure, I guess my family's the wrong way to put this. Let's say there's
Well, you could probably break into the old place.
let's say there's a hypothetical family who did not lose their home to foreclosure or have their parents
All right,
divorced.
and you're all coming home.
Right? They have a house.
It's too small.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, there's no way that all 4 of me and my siblings and our families could stay under one roof. We would have to get a hotel.
But I remember as
Hotel
a
or
kid,
Airbnb.
Who's going to Airbnb their house?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I guess if you're
people probably do.
traveling. Yeah.
That's probably it gives more people options now than they used to have back then.
Good call. But you were saying.
But I remember as a kid though, like that was what I looked forward to because my cousins and I, like we'd all have like a big sleepover. You know what I mean?
It was
Like
fun.
my parents didn't care. Like the kids would pack in the house, sleep in the living room, wherever.
God, it sucks.
What?
Just waking up with a house full of people, man. You got to be quiet.
No, to Kimmy's point,
I mean, I don't know what my parents thought of it, but I remember as a kid it was the best.
my wife's sister, her husband, and their kids, they have 3 little ones.
Yeah.
They'll come up and stay with us for like a couple days
Yeah.
every once in a while. It is fun to see the kids like
Yeah.
all
Play.
and getting along. Like that makes it not as miserable.
Well, let me ask you this. That's best case scenario. What if the kids start fussing and feuding?
Yeah.
Now you're on top of each other.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's great when you have that picturesque moment of the holidays. But how long does that even last?
Well, when the kids don't see each other a lot, it lasts longer
Yeah.
than you think. But you're right. And any really like blow ups or like issues are usually taken care of within a couple
Yeah.
of minutes. Right?
But your
And do you
routine's
think, like-
thrown off. Like
Yeah, I know.
everything's log jammed.
But I think like, do you feel like the more chaos, the better? Because it's not just aiming at one problem. Now all the kids are running around and everybody's got their own thing going on.
No.
You're
That
asking
is the
the
most
wrong
that is the most person without kids statement I've ever heard in my
Well,
life.
no,
Don't you
but-
think if there were 5 fires, it would be better than one fire?
No, but like, let's say the kids are fighting, and but at least we don't have to listen to Uncle So and So do his whole spiel on politics today.
No, but he could
because
be
everybody's focused now on the kids fighting.
No, but he could be doing his spiel on politics while the kids are fighting, while the turkey's
Okay.
been in too long,
But
while
then
the
does it
dog
just
is eating the pie.
Does it just become background noise then?
But I still got to handle all of
Yeah,
this.
it's too much.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. The best day to drive to travel for Thanksgiving is actually on Thanksgiving, which sucks because unless you're going somewhere short, hour or two away, there's no way you can actually travel on Thanksgiving, which then makes it the reason why it's the easiest day to travel for the Thanksgiving Day holiday. Again, the worst times on the road will be Tuesday and Wednesday between 1 o'clock and 7 o'clock. I don't get why more people don't get up early or drive late. It's the smartest thing you can do.
A lot of people don't like to drive in the dark for some reason.
Okay. I mean, I get that. We talked about 104 in the dark yesterday, right?
I love it because, to your point, man, you just blow through these towns. You haul ass. It saves you so much time.
It's wide open. There's no lines for bathrooms when you stop. All of the restaurants.
It's like you have the road to yourself.
It's the greatest thing in the world, man. Yeah. I'm telling you. Like, even getting up at like 7, 8 in the morning and getting on the road, let's go.
Yeah.
Everyone out of bed, pack your bags, get in the car. We're getting there.
We're making good time.
No, we are going to make good. I hate. Don't make fun of me.
No, I'm the same way.
No, I'm just saying. No.
I don't want to do this, but I want to get there.
Yes. Isn't that weird?
Yes.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't want to do this. Come on.
You're absolutely right. Well, let's just get to the misery, get it over with, and get home. Yeah. Because, like, look, whether or not we get to the misery early or the misery is sitting in traffic, it's misery somewhere.
Yeah.
Like, let's just cut out one misery.
It's very stressful. The stress is like off the charts.
Yeah, I know.
All of it, especially if you're traveling.
Yeah. Why can't we do Zoom Thanksgivings now? We have the technology.
Well, that's your generation. Take it over and do it.
What are you talking about? You know how, well, you don't, but some people your age
No,
know
it's
how to
your
do it.
generation. Your generation should be the generation, at least your daughters, to just stop all these unnecessary traditions.
No, because I want my kids to come back and see me when I get old. I want to spend time with my children.
Oh, now you
if
coming
you make Zoom a
crawling
regular
back.
thing, they're never coming home.
Yeah.
Look at wrinkly old chuckle bud. Now once his family around.
Well,
I
yeah.
love how you suggested Zoom. Man who couldn't work Zoom for work meetings.
I wish I could,
Zoom.
though.
It was just like the top left corner of his forehead the whole time. What? These are wrinkles moving. It was like sands in the desert. Let's take a break.
Yeah.
You know, if you want to look good as a man, there are things you do to take care of yourself.
You got to step it up.
Well, you work out a little bit.
You got to groom it up.
Okay, there you go. You know, eyebrows,
Flip it.
beard, all these things, right? But the most important part of most men's body, at least in their opinion, is something that maybe we don't take care of. Unless we do, it's something we don't talk about.
Do we know how?
Well, that's just it. There's plenty of things you can do, and actually, this time of year is the time you'd have to do it the most.
Buff up my dong.
Well, that's just it, man. Everyone's about to get a bad case of winter penis. You're laughing like I'm kidding.
Winter dong?
Winter dong.
Save it. We got so much time, and we'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. But I got some bad news, gentlemen.
What happened?
It's that time of year. Our genitals are not attractive to begin with.
No.
But now, it's as bad as they're going to get.
Mm-hmm.
And if you wanted to make an effort to improve things, you could. But how much work do guys put in when it comes to making their penis look nice?
So you got to groom it.
That's what I'm asking.
Mm-hmm.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF in about 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, it's Tuesday.
Oh, boy.
Everyone's favorite break room game.
Mm-hmm.
Set your phone alarm for 9 o'clock. Where they whining? Coming up. Or just stay with us because we're going to talk about penises and a football stadium. Two pretty cool things.
Okay.
Right? Keep them away from each other.
Mm-hmm.
Just after 9, where they whining here on CMF. It is winter penis time.
Yes.
Thank you.
The winter dong.
Story in the New York Post talked to several doctors that brought up how bad winter time can be on our dongs. And the biggest issue, doctors say the winter time can shrink our units by up to 50%.
50%.
That's right. It's a cold, dry air.
Mm-hmm.
Now, to mention, these doctors also say the cold weather can slow circulation, meaning getting it up and ready is much more difficult.
All right.
So for most of us, that's just a minor inconvenience.
Yeah.
But there are 30 million American men that suffer from erectile dysfunction,
Mm-hmm.
and wintertime creates even bigger issues for them.
Oh.
So there are docs that say keeping your penis warm can help. Wear warm pants, touch it all the time, not in public.
Stop by your mom's house.
Why, did she make you some pants?
No, but she kept it warm last night. Toasty.
And there are non-doctors that encourage men to shave their pubes, trim their pubes.
Well, you should maintain down there.
To give the appearance things are still bigger in the colder months.
Yeah, clear the shrubbery.
You got it. So there are things you can do, which raises the question, no pun intended.
Mhm.
What does the average man do to make his penis look better?
Mm.
And I'm asking seriously, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Do you prune your pud to make it more appealing?
So shaving your pubes down.
Okay, so let's talk about the options. Let's talk about shaving. Are you a shaver or a trimmer?
So both. I shave shaft and sack.
That sounds like an insurance company. Shave, shaft, and sack. We've been in business since 1874.
Injury attorney.
How do you do both? Because if you shave, you wouldn't have to trim
Yeah.
No, I trim
other areas.
the outer area.
Okay.
I trim the pubes down and then
Gotcha.
crankage, ballage area.
Will you put a razor on your actual penis?
Yeah, on the base of it. I'm not going to top of the key, running it down like I'm peeling carrots. No, I just do the area.
No.
No, you just got to have a delicate touch.
No, there is no delicate. I would not
I'm
trust
very good.
Okay.
Bro, I'm like a diamond cutter down there. I'm very smooth.
Diamond cutter on a piece of coal. You were saying, Kimmy?
I do have a question because I didn't realize this was a seasonal thing for men.
What's that?
Like that you don't trim in the wintertime, but you do in the summer.
Well,
Why?
some
Like
guys-
I can understand, like as a woman, like shaving your legs, right? Like maybe you don't shave as much in the winter because you're wearing pants, you're always covered up.
Yeah. Sure.
But in the summer, you're constantly
Bare
keeping it
legged.
smooth.
Yeah.
But like as a guy, why would the season make a difference?
Some guys only trim in the summertime because
of the heat.
balls get too hot.
Oh, okay.
The whole sweaty down there.
Just
type
a
of thing.
temperature issue.
But I kind of just maintain year round.
That's what I
Yeah,
thought.
same
Like,
season.
why wouldn't you? Yeah.
But I also talc.
You know that?
I use Gold Bond.
Okay, I don't tell.
I do.
I go straight up bare down there, baby.
So I go talc to the taint. So I
One-
kind of go underneath a little bit too.
One of the worst Burt Reynolds movies of all time. Long way to go. Actually, no, it's not. It's only like that big, and there's talc down there. So most men trim. Do you think most men trim their pubes now?
I think the younger set do for sure.
Well, okay, so you're saying guys your age, you think you're unique in the pubage trimming.
I'm guessing because you're not as sexually active once you hit my age. You're probably not really. You're kind of gonna abandon it like the Catskills in the '70s, man. He just letting it go. Yeah, that used to be a golf course.
Is that a poster
that
for
a-
Henny Youngman on your balls?
Is that a generational thing or is that a trendy thing? Like, are there different trends for men's maintenance?
Well, it's an interesting question because there are women that will shave designs down there.
Well, there
Okay.
have been a lot of
Clover.
weird trends for women that have come and gone. Like, do you remember what was it called? Like bejazzling
Yeah.
or something?
I never
like that,
saw
where,
one.
where women were getting like gems.
No, it was vajazzle with a V.
Vajazzle, that's what
yeah.
it was. But I mean, like there were like
Gems
these
in the
weird
pubes.
trends that have come and gone with women, whereas I kind of thought guys just did one thing and stuck to it.
Guys kind of follow what they see in porn. And I think a lot of the trimming habits that started in the 80s started in porn.
Doing a lot of studying with that magnifying glass.
Well, you watch porn.
Interesting. Yes, this is all for studying for pubes.
I think the demand for a smooth beeve all came out of.
Oh, you mean for women's wise? I thought you meant the
I thought you
dudes.
were
I think
talking
for
about
dudes
guys.
too. I think all this stuff came out of hand mags and porn.
Okay. So getting away from the trimming, because that seems like the most common thing.
Right.
As we talk about winter penis and how it can make your penis look up to 50% smaller, how it can be harder because of the cold weather to get it going. You know what I'm saying? There's also the lotion option, keeping your penis smooth and well maintained.
Yeah, but that never works out for dudes. Like, they might start out with good intentions. It's just going to turn on to a total whack session.
Do you lotion?
Not all the time, no,
Okay.
because I talc, and I also use.
Yeah, you're going to get like a paste out there.
Yeah, you're going to get cadaver dong.
You mean
Well,
cadaver?
Cadaver?
Do we do it again? He did it
Cadaver.
again.
Cadabra?
He did
Cadaver
it again.
dong.
Abracadabra
Cadaver
dong. Now you see it, now you don't.
Well, you also have to be careful with that too, because your skin could be sensitive to putting certain things on it after shaving. I'm guessing.
So
Yeah, you don't want to use aftershave.
no,
that
so
hurts.
I made the mistake when I was a kid. I was in that bagpipe band,
Yeah,
and when I was a teenager. And the right way to wear a kilt is nothing underneath.
yeah, you go commando.
I would always, I'm a
Yeah.
very traditional man. So it was summertime, and I was worried that with all the wool that you'd be able to get a ball whiff.
Yeah.
So I had remember that gel aftershave that they used to make?
Yeah, it used to be called napalm.
Got a handful of
Yeah.
it, put it on my sack, and I was on the
You'd be
ground.
screaming.
I was on the ground in a kilt, screaming at the top of my lungs.
It's like the devil's holding your balls.
It was horrible.
I kind of feel bad for guys because this is something that you probably don't talk about with each other. I doubt you got the habits from your dad.
No.
Like, how did you would have only had trial and error to go
But it's
on.
what you looked at. It's what you saw.
Well, no, but she brings up a good point. Like,
Yeah.
women have no problem talking about their vaginas with each other.
I know.
Yeah.
Right? But, like, you're right. The only discussion I've ever had with a guy, and that's why I bring up the lotioning, I had a couple of buddies that swore by the lotioning. And they
Yeah.
said that it made it look fuller and longer and thicker, and the skin was
For a
smoother.
little while.
But there was a guy who's like, yeah, I did my own experiment. Didn't lotion for a month, then I lotioned for a month. Way better. He goes, I got
Okay.
pictures. And I go, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, pass on that.
So as we get past the lotioning and the trimming, which would be the most common,
Mm.
we get into the weirder stuff.
Like what?
There are guys that subscribe to the idea that stretching exercises can make your penis look nicer.
Stretching my penis?
Stretching.
Yes. Now, I don't want to.
Just pulling it?
By the way, Breezy just walked by and literally stopped and turned her head by our open door, as I said. I don't want to give into detail what some of these may be because
Yeah.
docs say they can really hurt you,
Mhm.
like damage your penis. So don't try this all willy-nilly. But some men have it in their head
Yeah.
Yeah.
that a stretch and massage of their dong keeps it in tip-top shape.
Well, wouldn't the act of pleasuring yourself have the same effect?
Well, no, because it's bleh. Like this is a flaccid stretch.
But it's not gonna. You can't do that down there without getting aroused.
Well, no, I would just
Well,
picture your face and,
And
I'd be
how
fine
would
the
you
whole
know
time.
what movements you're supposed to be doing?
Well, you
unless
only
watched
you
the-
can't go
No.
side to side.
You can go side to
bang,
side.
bang.
That's
Look,
what I mean.
You're
Again,
banging
You
the
don't
walls
even-
of your thigh with it.
Both of you have two totally different ideas, I think, of what this means.
Well, you're
So
stretching
how
it.
do you know
Look-
unless you're watching like
I don't want.
somebody demonstrate?
I don't want to give too many details because God forbid we get a class action lawsuit from a
Right.
bunch of weirdos. Like, the break room said stretch my penis, but no, like you can look this stuff up and it's not what
Right.
you think, Kimmy.
Right.
Don't
Okay.
Google it on the work computer.
No, I won't.
252 WCMF again as we talk about winter penis and how to keep your penis looking nice in the winter months. Does any of this matter?
No,
So you don't think
they
men
don't care.
Well, let's ask Kimmy. She's right here.
Doesn't say anybody else.
I've told you this before. Whenever it comes to this, like
She's
you
anti-penis.
only, I would say like if you're one extreme or the other, maybe like if you're super hairy, maybe you want to do a little maintenance.
Okay.
You know. But other than that, like I don't know how important it is to women, that you have it a certain way.
Well, it's funny because look, I understand penises are not attractive, right?
No.
Right. I get it. And you claim like whatever it is, what it is. But maybe women, if enough men are like lotioning and shaving
Grooming.
and trimming and doing all that stuff, maybe you don't know how bad it could be.
Okay, that's possible.
Right? Like maybe
Also possible.
you're grossed out by the best it's ever
Yes.
going to look. Whereas if a guy were to just let it go, it's like, oh my God.
But
Gotta
wouldn't
do
you
something about
rather knob a groomed dong than a rough ass dong? If you were gonna do If you
I
want,
guess all women are
Did you
turned on by
just ask
different
your
things.
coworker that question?
well, and no, in general.
Also, congratulations on your career. Here's a cardboard box.
No, in general.
Okay,
I think
well,
a woman
Oh,
would
wait, you're
rather
asking
not.
General Kimmy?
Leader-
leader of the
he's
HR
asking-
army?
He's asking the room in general.
Yeah.
No, I would say, I would think that a well-groomed man is more of a turn on to women
Right.
than a hairy one. But there are women out there that may prefer it a different way because sometimes
They love
with,
picking stuff out of their teeth.
sometimes with your grooming it could be prickly, which isn't always
Okay.
great for people.
Right, I understand. Okay.
So I don't know. Maybe ask whoever you're dating, like which way they prefer it. They may have no problem telling you.
No, to your point, like, if you're with a woman that, like, shaves down there, right, and you go do your business,
Mhm.
and it's been a couple of days, it's like fighting a guy with sandpaper on his hands.
Yeah.
Like, you come up,
Oh yeah, like the way your face is when you let it go for a little bit.
Yeah, but I also don't want to be licking a mop.
No, I get shave the whole thing is what I'm saying. I don't know.
You got Yosemite Sam down there. Say your prayers, Rabbit.
I don't know how you guys did that back in the day.
Oh, bro, it was rough.
It's hard enough to find
Bro.
as it is now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going all Jumanji down there, and I'm expected to figure out where it is.
Like I've said it before. I don't know like how many pubes guys ingested in the 70s. It's got to be tangled up in our colons.
Is that why colorectal cancer
Yeah.
rates are so high?
I mean, I think they were blown around in the air with the smog.
Why do you think pubes went away? Was it porn?
Porn.
Purely porn, you think?
Porn, hand mags, all that stuff is why the grooming
But there was
habits
porn
changed.
for a long time with that.
Yeah,
right?
but then they changed, and then
Okay.
they started. The girls went completely bare down there, and I think that's when the grooming habits changed.
No,
But
but
were there a lot
and
of
stripping
women?
and all that.
I guess my question is, how did that change come about? Only because I would think that there were more men looking at porn than women at the time.
She's right. It's a chicken or an egg argument. Was it the shave
Yes.
that happened first that got into the porn, or was it the porn that caused the shaving to happen?
I always thought it was the porn caused the shave.
But women weren't watching porn.
Right.
No, but the guys were, and that's what they were.
But there was
probably
a
asking.
woman
Hey,
that
shave
decided.
Oh, don't forget, back then you could probably get away with asking that,
Okay.
right?
Yeah, you probably. I wasn't alive for it.
But
Hey,
there had
but
to
my
be like
father
one woman
demanded-
that kicked it all off, right?
But if my
The Susan B. Anthony of
Yeah.
bare vagina.
I don't know who she is, where she is, but she's missing out. Like she should be
yeah,
in the history books.
She is
somewhere.
buried in Mount Hope, and every year women line up and lay their pubes on her gravestone.
because I'm sure if my father demanded my mother shave her pubes, she would have just went and done it.
Nah, he didn't have to.
What's that?
Oh, I bet. Trust me, smooth as a runway down there. And by the way, a lot of landing space. Lot of landing space. Also look like one of them socks where you judge the wind when you're on the airport.
Wait a second. Yeah, I got it.
Oh, your brother's a skank. No, listen. We're talking about all this as like our own preferences,
Yeah.
right? Like how we like our
Yeah.
penises. Would you take your wife's advice on what to do with your crank?
You'd have to. I mean,
You don't
have to. listen
have
your-
to.
You have to. If you
What if
want to
she
keep
said
the
let it
relationship.
go? Like, wouldn't that be easier for you?
Yeah,
I don't like.
but I don't like being unclean. down
Yeah.
there.
Well, I mean, unclean. Is that
Okay.
the word you use?
So you would
sound
have
like
a-
a leper.
So then you would have a hard time with it.
But I would do it.
Okay.
But that would be because I like to keep everything fresh.
Like it's funny how you won't let her tell
It's
you,
more for you than her, really.
but you won't let her tell you what shoes to wear. But your most valuable
know.
body part, you're like, yeah, sure, whatever.
You got to do what you got to do.
Kimmy, would you listen to your husband if he asked you to change things down there?
Sure, why not?
Okay. God, well, I want to see the guy that's got the balls enough to look at their partner and be like, hey, you know what? I don't like the way your vagina looks. Like if I was a woman and a guy asked that,
Yeah, but it's not like a big deal. I mean, like it's not like something anybody sees anyway.
No, I
you know?
understand.
But you would also
Yeah.
you'd also have to tell her how you want the vagina to look now. Yeah, I was looking at this porn last night, and I like how she's working the top angle there.
I think women might be more open to that than you think.
okay. Like, because if that's me, if I'm a woman,
It's not something I take pride. You know what I mean? Like it's not like something where I'm like showing it off where I would even really care.
yeah, but he's also telling you, like, hey, I would like this different because the experience I had sexually with you is not as good as it
Yeah,
could
I'm
have
not
been.
as turned on.
Yeah, like, I mean, if I'm a woman and my boyfriend asked me to do that, I'm going to do something to spite him, like shave a Charlie Chaplin mustache right above it, right? Like
It
something
would bother me more if he told me to cut my hair a certain way, like the hair on my head.
So
you
your
know what I
head
mean?
hair matters more than your
I think-
pants
Then
hair.
your giner hair.
Yeah, I think
I was
so.
trying-
Pants hair, sorry.
Matt tweets at us.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. You can't tell a lion to trim its mane, keep the pubes. No. No, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
Do you think it makes you more masculine to keep them?
I think the opposite. Look, man, you
Big
trim,
hairy buddy.
I never thought of it that way.
you trim your pubes, your penis looks bigger.
Yeah.
It's a fact of life, right? I'm trying to get every inch I can here.
Mhm.
I'm fighting
You got
for
to.
every inch, especially in wintertime. Tommy?
Yeah.
Your Buffalo Bills are 9-2.
Yeah.
They go into the bye week, and one of the coolest parts of that game, at least from the broadcast standpoint,
Yeah.
a lot of the shots had the new stadium in the background.
Oh, yeah. Looking sharp.
Started to look like a new stadium.
Yeah.
And it looks sharp because it's expensive.
Yeah.
It's actually way more expensive than they thought it was going to be. And that's a good thing a little bit for the state.
Okay.
Could be a bad thing for fans. I'm not even talking about what it's going to cost to get in.
Oh.
Tell you what I mean next. You're in the break room on CMF. This story isn't really surprising.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing costs what you think it's going to cost these days.
Hmm.
But this is a good news, bad news situation.
What happened?
The good news,
Good news.
all of a sudden the money the state is spending on this does not look so bad.
All right.
The bad news, well, that money's got to come from somewhere.
So where are they getting it?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Log on to the contest page, WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Jason Bonham's Led Zeppelin Evening coming to the Kodak Center December 3rd. Tickets are on sale right now at Ticketmaster.com, where they whining coming up just after 9 o'clock here on CMF. There are reports from over the weekend
What are they saying?
that the new Bills Stadium has gone seriously over budget. So when it was first revealed, the stadium was estimated to cost about $1.4 billion. And they went with the economical option. Now, the stadium's going to look great, but they went domeless.
Yeah.
Because they thought the dome would cost too much money, and then they also made the argument, having a dome stadium in Buffalo, what's the point?
Yeah.
Now, that $1.4 billion forecast has become $2.1 billion.
So they've added almost $1 billion.
Extra $700 million.
Wait a bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what's $700 million?
Yeah, when you're spending billions.
So the Bills have not confirmed the report, but they did come out and say they have no plans to cut anything out. The plans are done. They're going to pay for whatever it costs to finish the stadium.
So this is just the cost of like everything going up?
That's what it sounds like. And by the way, no stadium ever comes in under
No.
budget, right? This always
That's why
happens.
I never understood like why they even give you that initial number because people are
To get you
only
to
going to
bite.
be pissed.
Well, but here's what's weird
But they're
about that.
already pissed, right? So why not like aim closer to the actual number?
But there's no reason for anyone outside of the Pagulas who own the Bills to be pissed because the deal they signed with the state
Yeah.
and the county clearly says that any cost over the estimated cost,
Who handles that?
the Bills, and the Bills alone.
Oh, okay.
So when the state first signed this deal,
Yeah.
they agreed, New York State and Erie County, to pay $850 million towards the project.
So that's it.
Yeah, and at the time, that was the most public money ever spent on a project like this. The Pagulas were on the hook for $560 million. Well, now the Pagulas look to be on the hook for about $1.2 billion in counting, which is about what they paid for the entire franchise when they bought it a couple of years ago.
So when's the stadium? It's not done until 2026, right?
Opening day, not next year, but the year after, is when the first Bills game is scheduled to be played.
So the costs are going to keep going up.
You would think so,
Right?
unless you build as fast as you can.
Yeah.
Go, 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 go!
Slap it up.
So here's the thing.
Mm.
The Pagulas will be making the most money from this stadium.
Oh, yeah.
So it makes sense that they're paying for the bulk of it. And putting a hard cap on what the state and county were going to pay out of the taxpayer's pocket seems right now like a pretty savvy
Yeah,
move, right?
yeah.
So that's the good news.
All right, what's the bad news?
Well, the money has to come from somewhere. So where is it coming from? And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The way that I see it, in my infinite wisdom, and you know that I'm brilliant when it comes to
What do you got?
there are three potential sources for the extra $700 million.
Right.
One, ticket sales and prices inside the stadium.
To raise the price of getting in.
Folks who have season tickets are finding out what it's going to cost to move across the street.
Yeah.
And a lot of them are getting sticker shock.
Yeah.
Not just for the increased price of the tickets, but the personal seat licenses, which the Bills are also making season ticket holders
So
So you
people
pay to
haven't-
sit.
Yeah.
So people
No,
haven't.
you pay for the
Yeah.
right to
To
have
sit.
a place to sit.
Okay.
But people haven't. Have people locked that in already, or is that just
Yeah.
we had a meeting and this is what it might cost?
Okay, so they have locked in the PSL,
Okay.
and they have locked in the first year of Bill season tickets. But here's the thing.
So they can't change a PSL.
No, PSL is
Okay.
one solid cost. But if stadium costs continue to rise, the Bills could, in theory, increase the ticket prices for 2027, 2028, 2029. And they already do that in the stadium that they have now.
Yeah.
Tickets have gone up a lot in the last decade as the Bills have gotten better and they need to pay for more things inside the stadium. So with the sticker shock that fans have gotten with just the ticket prices to begin with, could we see that go up? The other way to scare up some revenue here,
Yeah.
sell a part of the team.
Oh, okay.
Story broke a few months ago that the Pagulas were looking to sell 25% of their 100% stake in the franchise.
Take investors.
And that, which I guess is it's all coming together, would also be about what they paid for the team in the first place.
All right, so
Okay.
that would cover that cost.
It would also, cover the entire cost of the stadium. Rumors have been circulating that former NBA stars Vince Carter and Tracy McGrady
Ooh.
were part of a team interested in buying a piece of the Bills.
Damn, they got that kind of bank?
I think they have other investors as well,
All right.
but they look like they're all from Toronto.
I was just gonna say that though.
All right.
Well,
Does that bother you guys at all?
I mean, they're paying for a stadium in Buffalo, so no.
30-year lease, 15-year minimum.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you would have a quarter of the team owned by Toronto business interests.
But they don't have control of the team.
No.
The Pagulas
Right.
would own control.
Right.
But here, I want you to keep something in mind there with the control.
Yeah.
The Pagulas, the families, say they plan on keeping the team within the family.
Yeah.
I believe there are 4 kids, right?
Oh, I thought they just had 2 daughters.
They got the 2 daughters, a son, and he's got a
Yeah.
daughter from a previous marriage who works within the franchise.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah. So if the team gets split evenly amongst the kids when one day the Pagulas are gone, are they all on the same page about wanting to own it?
Most of the time, the family sells the franchise.
Yeah.
So the family has said, like, they're all being trained within the team.
Yeah.
Now, I get what you're saying. You're
But
not
it
wrong.
has-
No, they're heavily involved
Yes.
with the team. And
But past,
operation.
usually the families unload the team.
But you also have examples of teams being in families for
Like the Rooneys.
Rooney's, the Maras with the New York Giants. I mean, Jerry Jones, that's going to be the case with his kids being groomed to do it. So it's not out of the question.
Maybe they figured out how to do it without getting killed.
But here's the thing. Let's say the Pagulas sell this 25% of the team.
Yeah.
It'll be the first time in history that the franchise would not be owned by one family. Ralph Wilson and his widow owning it before, his widower, and then the Pagulas now. And what I'm getting at is, in 20 to 30 years, if each kid owns 21% of the team, if 2 of them decide they want out, you could lose control.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, it's no guarantee for sure.
That's what I mean. So, like, the idea of, well, what are they going to do? You still own the team. Right now, that's fine.
Yeah.
And I'm not suggesting the Pagula kids would want to sell any part of the team if they end up with it. But
that
25% becomes a little more significant when you look at it through that lens.
Yeah.
The final way you scare up an extra $700 million,
What's that?
cutting costs. And that's something we all know all too well in Buffalo. And I don't mean with the stadium.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Not spending what you're allowed to spend on players, not allocating money for the coaching staff that other teams are willing to do it.
But then you're tanking the product.
You are.
And nobody's going to want to go see the suffering, 500 bills.
But here's the thing, man. They make a fortune in ad revenue, in licensing fees, and that gets all split amongst the teams. And we also found out a couple of years ago when the NFL wasn't allowed to have any fans in the stands with COVID, they still made $1 billion.
Yeah.
So you can still make a pretty good amount of money and not have to sell a single ticket.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, look, there's a reason why NFL teams, there are some really bad NFL teams this year. Jacksonville still makes money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The Browns still make money.
Well, yeah, but there could be a possibility where the Bills would go overseas, though. Like if it tanked.
Now that the stadium's here,
Yeah.
I mean, that wouldn't be for
It'd
15
be
to 30
a long
years.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
All right.
And by the way, we're just thinking about the Bills. The Pagulas also own the Sabres.
Yeah.
And they've been cutting costs with that team for the last 5-6 years. I mean, if you're a
Like,
Sabres
what does
fan,
that mean? I don't know.
well, that's what I mean,
Yeah.
though. Like, I mean, if the money's got to come from somewhere and you want to keep this hot hand the Bills are on so you can pay the players and everything, does the money come from them? I mean,
Oh.
there's an argument being made that's already happened.
So they're
Yeah.
shifting the money over to the Bills.
I mean, the Sabres did not spend to the cap this year. Well, they didn't spend all they could on player salaries the last couple of years.
But they're not doing well, right?
No.
Doesn't help.
No. They're
Definitely doesn't help.
2 points out of a playoff spot right now.
Ooh. Where everybody makes the playoffs.
Why you got to be a dick?
I'm not being a dick.
No, you're being a dick.
You know I'm right. Those playoffs go into July.
Those playoffs go into
I mean,
July.
how long do you think it's? Are there other? I'm trying to think of other examples where a family owns 2 big franchises like that, and how long it lasts.
So it's happened. Again, we're talking about.
But-
You want to Google it?
yeah,
Probably
because
Seattle.
I'm just wondering, like, you would think eventually one gives.
It's a good point. But, I mean, you're making money on both. The Sabres
Okay.
are worth way more than they were when the Pagulas
Yeah,
bought them
yeah,
initially. And the Bills, I mean, like we just said, they're going to sell a quarter of the
Oh,
team, and they're going to make back their initial investment.
Yeah, the
1.4
NFL you can't lose.
252 WCMF, we find out over the weekend, according to reports, that the stadium budget, what they think it'll cost to build the stadium, has ballooned from $1.4 billion to $2.1 billion, an extra $700 million. This doesn't affect New York taxpayers in any way because we have a hard cap, $850 million. That's all the Pagulas are getting. That means the Pagulas have to scare up the extra $700 million to finish the stadium. The team has not confirmed the report, but
Yeah.
a spokesperson said they're going to pay for it the way that
Yeah.
it's designed. They're not going to cut quarters.
Join
anyway.
us, kids.
I mean, it does look like it's going to be nice. I'm curious if that's what Bills fans want.
Well, you're never going to know until opening day.
Yeah.
And there's going to be problems. There's no way you open up a new stadium where
Sure.
there's going to be a glitch. There's going to be something wrong, and everybody's going to go, it sucks. no good. They all lived through it.
Well, it's funny we have this discussion today after what happened last night in Dallas.
What happened in Dallas?
So Monday Night Football, Texans blew out the Cowboys last night. The Cowboys have not won a home game yet this season. Their starting quarterback is out for the whole year.
Yeah, they're in trouble.
They're terrible.
Yeah.
They're terrible. But Jerry Jones, the owner of the Cowboys' pride and joy, is AT&T Stadium, right?
Yeah.
It's where they had that Jake Paul, Mike Tyson, quote, fight last weekend. Last week, 2 weeks ago, there was a story. Jerry Jones, it's the only east to west stadium in the country.
Okay.
Which is fine because it's a dome. Except he built giant windows on one side so the natural light could come in. When the Giants play football and the sun sets, for about 45 minutes, the sun is directly in the face of one of the end zones.
Okay.
CeeDee Lamb, Cowboys wide receiver, dropped a touchdown because he couldn't see through the sun. So that's
willing to hurt your own team for the aesthetic.
So Jerry Jones was told we can put up big curtains to solve this problem, and they do it for concerts. He won't do it because he likes the natural light on national television.
Jerry likes what he likes.
But even worse,
What happened?
last night, as team employees and everything were out on the field warming up for Monday Night Football, a giant piece of metal fell from the roof of the stadium.
Almost two pieces.
Yes, a second piece was about to fall. They had to send a guy up, like in the top of the stadium, to bolt the thing down. They weren't able to open up the roof last night. That is, if I'm not mistaken, the most expensive stadium, if not L.A., in American history.
What happened? Well, at the time, it had to be.
And you're having problems.
Yeah, a couple of glitches.
So you're right. There's going to be problems here.
Yes.
Right? But, I mean, I don't know. You're right. Guys are going to focus on that because
of course.
The ones that wanted to keep the old stadium, the me's of the world. All right, Kimmy, who owns two franchises?
Okay, so the owner of the Rams
Stan Kroenke
also owns the Nuggets, the Colorado Avalanche, the Colorado Rapids, which is a soccer team. Also owns Arsenal, which is a soccer. Team, premier team. And I'm guessing this is the women's version of Arsenal WFC.
Okay.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of teams.
But, I mean, they're all in money-making business.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Except for the soccer. I mean, the American soccer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the other two soccer teams, I'm guessing, make you some money.
I mean, the Glazers, Rochester's own.
Oh, yeah.
They own the Buccaneers and they owned
Manchester United.
Yeah, was that the one?
Do they still?
They passed.
Well, the family though.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
But I think that was like I thought like that soccer team was as valuable as the Yankees.
Yeah, those major soccer teams in England and Spain. Yeah.
Out of control.
They print money. Right? Like you think the NFL owners make money. So,
all right.
I mean, look, I'm not going to lie to you. Just knowing how the business of sports works, I am a little bit nervous how 30 years from now, coming up with this $700 million affects the state of this franchise.
But you don't even know what the sport's going to look like 30 years from now, where it's going to be, like where it sticks.
All right, I'll say 15. True. 15 years from now.
But even 15, like, I mean, the glitter of the NFL could start to wane.
No way, man. We're going to be cool forever.
Just like baseball, boxing, and horse racing.
It is an interesting thought exercise, right? Like, if something is going to overtake the NFL, because you're right, eventually the NFL will not be the most popular sport in America.
Something else is going to come up.
I know it's hard to imagine, but you're right.
Yeah.
What's it going to be?
I'm thinking live gunfire.
No, I mean, like, you know.
because soccer never had the growth I think people thought it would here.
No.
I mean, it's picked up, but it's nowhere near other professional sports.
But you think of the great sports of the 1930s, 40s. It was baseball, boxing, horse racing.
Yeah.
And those three were never going to be overtaken by anything else.
You're right.
And they all kind of went away.
You're right. You're absolutely right. So, I mean, does the sport that ends up dominating, does it exist on a national level yet? Is it UFC? I mean, UFC it's the fastest growing sport, but it doesn't have close to the fan base that any of the four major sports have.
I would say the biggest global one has got to be basketball.
Okay.
Basketball seems to have a global appeal.
And here's the thing. Basketball had been on a pretty good run the last couple of years, but, I mean, you know, NBA Finals games don't come near touching regular season games for the NFL right now. It'll be really interesting to see what it's going to be. Maybe it is basketball.
All right. Hard to imagine.
Well, a lot of international players, that turns people off.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
I think it makes it more interesting.
Let's go, you Serbians. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Technology changes as we're talking about. Everything changes, right? In fact, yesterday, Apple may have pulled the rug out from a whole bunch of people.
But they do.
But let's put it this way. This is going to make our business like borderline impossible, but that's fine. It's not about us. If you're someone that was holding on to a technology that you enjoyed,
Yeah.
and didn't want to take the next step into what a headphone is becoming,
A headphone.
headphones, you're in trouble.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next year in the break room on CMF. Sit tight. We got Where They Whining coming up in just a little while.
Oh, boy.
But if you're someone who has been holding on to this piece of technology, which maybe I'm an old man, but it doesn't even feel old anymore.
Yeah.
Apple has pulled the rug out from under you.
What they do?
You're hanging out in the break room. It's just Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. So when iPhones first came out, they had the headphone jack in the bottom of the phone.
Yeah, that's
right?
what I still got.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, you could take any standard headphone, little one, pop it in there,
there,
and then listen to your stuff. And as the years went on, they changed it. They removed the headphone jack, and then they would sell you or give you their own special headphones that would stick right in that
I
hole.
think that's what I got now.
Okay.
I got this sticky one.
Okay, yeah, so you don't have the old school one,
All right.
right? But they sold you an adapter where you could stick one end in, put a regular pair of headphones in, and you could walk around listening to your old school headphones with your
Okay.
iPhone.
Yeah.
That is until yesterday.
What happened?
Apple has quietly discontinued what's called the 3.5 millimeter headphone jack that lets you use traditional headphones on an iPhone, which means if you have one of these now, as soon as it breaks, it's over.
Oh.
There is no longer a way with Apple products to listen to old school standard plug-in headphones on your iPhone.
So it has to be all wireless.
Yep, either all wireless or use the jack one that the
okay.
that
So you
Apple.
still could potentially. I mean, you could still have wired headphones.
You could, but the headphones that we use on a daily basis with the little itty bitty
Right.
thingy,
Yeah.
can't use them on an
Gone.
iPhone
Yeah.
anymore as soon as yours breaks.
Mm.
What the hell happened? That was fast.
So they want you. What are they trying to push you towards?
Apple AirPods,
Those
Beats.
earbuds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those things that look like they're gonna fall off my head.
So I don't know if it.
I'm gonna lose them.
I have a pair. I can't work out in them because they fall out. And like even when I'm walking around and like have them in, I do have to adjust them every once in a
So
while.
here's the thing. So like I wear hearing aids, right?
Yeah.
And they loop behind my ear, so you can't really see them.
Sure.
But they stay on my ear.
Yeah.
Why don't they make them like that?
I mean,
Because you wouldn't see it.
they do have some like that. It's just those aren't as cool, bro.
Yeah, it's way cooler losing one and looking for it at the gym.
I mean,
on the
amount-
floor.
It is so embarrassing. You'll be like mid.
The amount of people I know that have lost one, I don't know a lot of people that can keep those things for like
That's
more than
my
a few
point.
years. Yeah. No,
I mean-
I think eventually we're gonna go back to like the old school, like attached headphones. You know, the ones that used to like wrap around the back of your head.
I've seen those at the
Yeah.
gym.
But they
actually.
got the technology now. Like my hearing aids don't budge.
No, I'm with you, but I don't. I mean, I like what I got a pair of AirPods a couple years ago.
Yeah.
And the noise cancellation is awesome.
That's great.
You know, I don't like talking to anybody. The sound quality's pretty good,
Mm.
right? Like, so I'm happy with them. I don't want to try anything else. And like, I bought in 2 pair of Beats headphones, which have that feature.
Well, those are actual headphones.
Well, no, I bought 1 pair of regular headphones,
Yeah.
the ones that had the wraparound a couple years ago
Yeah.
to work out in, and they broke on me. So I ain't doing that again.
Yeah, and they're all expensive, correct?
Yeah, bro. And that's what sucks, right? Like, you used to be able to buy a $5 pair of headphones, just stick them in. Now I sound like my dad. Stick them in your phone and listen.
Give me a pair of realistics
I mean, if you want.
Well, I always thought like
and a receipt that's 14 feet long when I purchase it.
For me, I always forget to charge. Like, there's so many things you have to remember to charge too. And if you're traveling or doing anything where you're not going to be around,
Now you sound like me. I gotta charge
no.
everything now. I gotta remember this adapter, and I gotta remember that
like, let's
charger.
say you
over there.
have a long flight somewhere. I mean, you got to worry about your headphones and your phone dying.
And then sometimes my AirPods will just, one of them will be dead for no
Yeah.
reason, and I can't explain it.
craps out?
Yeah, but then I don't want to look lame with one headphone in because that's like a douchey thing to do. Like, because my daughter and her
Or
friends.
that might be some kind of secret message you're sending to people that you don't want.
But so I'll put both of them in, but one of them is just, you can't hear anything out of your left
Oh.
ear, right?
But it feels weird not having it in there.
Like I'm drifting to the
Yeah.
left every time I'm walking with this thing, and it sucks. I just want the old school headphones. You know what else this means?
What's that?
As we talk over the weekend, Apple quietly discontinued the 3.5 millimeter headphone jack that allows you to plug traditional headphones into your iPhone through the little thingy on the bottom.
Yeah.
This is going to change all headphones. Our life just became a hell of a lot harder
Oh.
because we still use standard old school plug-in headphones, right? You can't use wireless here. So they're going to stop making those. You realize that, right?
The headphones we're using right now.
Who's going to use them?
Oh yeah. So we better load up now.
No, I mean,
I know a lot of people that save old technology because they know it's going away, and just in case they ever need it again.
So this is my
everybody
father
has a
buying
junk
4
drawer.
VCRs.
you're laughing.
Yeah.
Bro,
He was ahead of his time.
you don't even buy your own headphones. You just steal them from people here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had these. I don't even know how long I've had these,
They're
but the
falling
foam is falling apart into my hair.
They have another station's call letters on the side of them. You know that, right?
Yeah, probably.
No, they do. I'm looking
I
at
never
it.
even look at them.
Okay. It, like right now,
Yeah.
going out and trying to find headphones, because, some guys are particular
Yeah.
about what they wear. If you walk into like a Best Buy or something like that, it's a pain in the ass because you get all excited. These look good. These sound good. Oh, they're wireless. Oh, these look good. They sound good.
Yeah.
Oh, they don't plug in this way.
But can't you find the old ones online?
But
the
but
ones
to
we
his
have now.
point,
There's got to be a warehouse of this crap somewhere.
but they have to also be compatible with what you want to listen to.
And
No,
I-
I'm saying like
with.
if I want these headphones I have now, which are the old school ones,
Yeah.
these
Yeah.
are basically the ones that I had when I first started in radio.
Sure.
They got to still have them somewhere.
Sure, but if I'm going to go buy them, I need to know exactly what I'm buying, or else I can get them and they're just. I mean, it's not going to sound good. They're not going to work. You know how cheap some headphones can be. We'll have them for 4 months. All of a sudden, they short out.
So
Or
these that
sometimes you
I
buy
have
the
now,
expensive
these Sony ones, I think they are.
Yeah.
Like they were always like $20, and if they broke, you just want another $20.
Yeah, they don't sell them like this anymore. All they
Well,
sell
they don't
those,
make them like it anymore.
Well, they don't. They sell these cheap ass Sony ones that are like this big. My ears are too big. They don't fit over the top of them. Sucks.
My ears are too.
No, I
big.
stole these from another show. When these go, I'm effed, man.
That's it.
Sucks. Let's take a break.
All right.
All right, it's that time.
What are you doing?
Kimmy's got her post.
Mm-hmm.
She's ready and raring to go. Be mean and unfair again. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If you want to guarantee you get on, now is your shot. It is time for Where Are They Whining? 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We do it next here in the break room. CMF? It's about that time, baby.
What are we doing?
I'm feeling good.
Are you?
Like, normally I get a little anxiety leading up to where they're whining because I want to win so bad.
Yeah.
Beat your stupid ass.
But you've given up.
No. I got a calm. Almost like a calm that we saw Josh Allen have on Sunday night.
Oh, you're the Josh Allen now, huh?
Well, I mean, you said it. The Josh Allen of the break room.
I didn't say that.
You literally just said
I
you're
just
Josh
said you
Allen.
the Josh
You
Allen.
literally just said Josh Allen.
I didn't say break room.
Josh Allen of the world. Kimmy's got her post. You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. If you are new to the segment, here's how it works.
Oh, we do.
Kimmy is going to read her post from the neighborhood app. It's like Facebook for where you live. She's going to remove street names and town references, something that will obviously give away where this comes from because this post happened somewhere in the greater Rochester area.
Okay.
Town, village, part of the city. She's going to read it out loud. Everyone that can hear us, you, me, we're going to listen.
You have to listen.
There are little clues, even without the street names and the references to the town. You're going to call us when we have an open phone line at 252-WCMF, and we are going to figure out where they whining. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Kimmy, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do the damn thing.
Rockport! Greece! Fairport! Where they whining?
Hello, neighbors. Just wanted to let you know what happened to me in blank today. I was leaving a friend's house in the blank of blank.
Okay, time out.
What?
Is blank where the town is, or is blank like a store? Can we get a little more information on blank?
Where are they
so
blanking?
they're naming specific locations.
Oh.
Okay,
not,
gotcha.
not a business.
Okay, can we start over again? I'm sorry,
Yes,
I screwed
yes,
it
yes.
up. I'm sorry.
Hello, neighbors. Just wanted to let you know what happened to me in blank today. I was leaving a friend's house
You're
in
a
the
human blank.
blank of blank and putting some things in my trunk when a car filled with what I believe were 4 young teenagers threw something at me. I couldn't tell what it was. The incident took place on blank street. I could not believe this happened to me, especially in a place like blank.
Ooh.
I only wish I could have caught up to these terrible, disrespectful boys. If I could have gotten their license plate number, I definitely would have called the police. Not acceptable behavior. I am a younger-looking 60-year-old petite woman who has grandchildren. I definitely don't deserve to be disrespected like that. Never in my life. This is a situation I will learn from. Times have changed, everybody. Always look over your shoulder, even in the safest areas. As I always say, karma is a real B word.
She didn't write B word. Did she write B
wrote
word?
B word.
All right.
So that was an odd description of that woman. Like she threw that in there.
Younger
Yes.
looking,
Yeah.
petite, 6-year-old woman. In case any guys are interested.
I'm pretty fine at 59.
One hot B word.
Yes.
All right, I got it. But you go, because you get to go first, because you're a little sissy-ass, foot-kicking bitch.
So where would they have disrespectful teenagers, but they're kind of not the norm in this area? Because she said she didn't expect this to happen where she lived.
I love that statement, too, by the way. The more money, the more disrespectful the teenagers. But I digress. Go ahead.
But it's the way they disrespect.
Oh, yeah, throwing things. I can't believe the world has changed this way. You know,
And
not
what
like-
did they throw at her?
She doesn't know.
She said she doesn't know.
No.
She did not say.
But you know, an object is something was hurled from the car.
This is what it seems.
All right, so you know where I'm going.
No, I'm wondering.
I'm taking the East Side Glide.
Which one?
But it's not what you're thinking.
Damn
Because
it.
you're thinking
Don't
like-
do it, because I know it. I know it.
Because they kept saying street. Street. Not boulevard or avenue. She kept saying street.
Okay.
Where are they streeting?
Where?
Fairport.
I think he was gonna say, but you said,
Fairport. My pick is in Fairport.
Okay.
What's the matter?
Well, the good news is,
What's the good news?
I think somebody's got to pivot.
I'm not saying nothing.
Hmm.
The good news is this could be any town
Oh, absolutely.
on the east side. Because I love this idea of in a safe place like this, you could be good.
So you also agree it's an East Side town,
Yes, absolutely, without question.
which
Unless,
means we're going to
hold
start.
on, hold
Now
on,
we're going to
hold
start
on.
bunching.
No, because there are quaint towns on the west side that people see as like, oh, you know, it's
Hamlets.
like Mayberry. No, nobody said Hamlets.
Well, Hamlet is a village.
You don't even know what a Hamlet is.
It's a village.
What's a Hamlet?
It's a slightly larger village.
Wrong. It's a toasted sandwich. Look, you know what? If we're going to do it this way, because I would have thought Kimmy was trying to outsmart us, but I'm going for it. Because Kimmy may be trying to think we're outsmarting her, but in fact not being outsmarted. You heard what I said.
Right.
I'm going Pittsford.
Okay.
I'm going straight Pittsford.
The rich man's Fairport.
Or the poor man's Skinny Atlas.
Yeah.
Damn it.
All right, so we're both taking the two high-end towns right off the.
I mean, look,
right off the deck.
we may end up
And
looking.
we're gonna lose.
We may end up. No, you might lose. Even though. Damn it. Damn it.
Hey, if my pick is correct, do I get 2 stars?
No.
Why would you
no.
get 2
Because
stars?
it was also Pat's pick.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Based on your facial expressions and the noises that came out of your
You didn't
ass.
say anything.
I didn't
though.
say a damn word.
Like your body language was just crushing.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm learning from.
Normally he wants to tell you how much your pick sucked, but
Right.
that didn't happen today.
No, we went radio silent.
No, this is BS because every week he gets okay. I'm not gonna. All right. There was one rule and one rule only. And you
What is
watch it
that?
just happen in action. If you are on hold
Yeah.
and you hear someone else say the name of the town you were going to pick, you have 2 options. Hang up the phone, try
Okay.
again next week. No problem. We're not going to judge you for it. Or pick another town.
Okay.
If we answer the phone and you go, I was going to say, meh, but then I went, yeah. You've been disqualified, brought shame to your family, and the commissioner has all final say. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
252 WCMF. He's been on hold for 16 minutes.
God damn.
Let's welcome Nick to the break room. Nick, where they whining, buddy?
All right. I got to say, before I start, you guys listening on hold to, like, the Rochester-specific ads is crazy because I don't live in Rochester anymore. I just happen to be on the road, and it's Tuesday at 9 a.m., so I know what's going on.
Okay.
And I'm going with Victor.
Why Victor?
We got a bunch somehow.
No, we don't
Hey,
want to bunch.
I
When
know.
we bunch, we all
His
lose.
goal is
Victor.
to bunch.
Nick, we all lose when we bunch, buddy.
We want to spread out like
I'm
Pat's
going
mom.
Victor because me and my buddies, you know, this was not long ago.
He's
but
got
we would
Victor
hop in a
voice, bro.
car.
He's got Victor
Victor
voice
voice?
so bad.
No,
He got the old
no,
Victor voice.
I'm not from Victor. I'm not from Victor.
Where you from, Nick?
Can I say it?
We can say where
Yeah,
you're
you
from.
can say where you're from. This isn't
Greece.
your pick.
Oh, he said 2
No,
times. He said 2 times.
no. He wasn't taking Greece.
So we used to hop in a car and we'd go get free waters at Taco Bell and we just start throwing them at people and random cars that are parked on the street in the wintertime. Oh, great time.
What a
This
dick.
sounds like something I would have done last year.
All right, so Nick, I'm going to ask you a question because we just got a face or an Instagram message about you. On a scale of 1 to 10, how good are you at taking a joke?
I don't know.
All right, because Danny
Not
writes.
good.
Danny writes us on Instagram. Nick sounds like that stupid, annoying kid from the movie Polar Express.
That is kind of what I am.
All right,
It ain't
Nick,
wrong.
Nick, we got you for Victor, buddy. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it. I feel bad. I got the voice wrong
Yeah.
because that sounded like East Side voice. Hey, yeah, I know. My dad's a lawyer. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Cody. Cody, where they whining, buddy?
I'm going to say that they are whining in Spencerport.
Why Spencerport?
Well, first off, everybody's bunching, and that's kind of a 50-50 good, 50-50 bad. I think that's bad today. I'm thinking it's a little bit more west side. So I'm going to go west side.
All right.
I'm going to go Spencerport. It's a nice enough town where you wouldn't expect this to happen, but it's also close enough to a college where a lot of teenagers come out that way.
Educated
It could cause a
jackass.
ruckus.
All right, I got bad news for you, bro. Based on what we've
You
talked
got
about.
bad news for me every week.
Every time I answer the phone, it's bad news from you with your stupid face. Cody, listen. We've talked on the show before about the teenagers in Spencerport, and I've said it 1,000 times. I'll say it again. All kids that grew up in Spencerport when they were kids are douchebags, and you eventually grow out of it. Cody, you can't leave your house in Spencerport without a teenager throwing something at you every day. They sell jackets specifically made to
the
deflect.
throwing club?
Yeah. All the stuff that's thrown. So,
See, that's-
Cody, I'm
See,
confident.
that sounds a lot more like Brockport to me.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry?
No, I did not pick Brockport. I'm saying that's what your commentary right now sounds like. I think Kimmy can back me up. If not, I
Let's see.
understand.
Is Kimmy going to back him up? Oh! You suck so hard! Cody sucks so hard! Cody got him! Goodbye, Cody!
God, I wasn't picking it.
Goodbye,
You're out.
I was saying why it wasn't, but
Cody,
all right, I
you-
understand.
Oh, shut up. Don't you be understanding. You suck so hard, Cody. Thanks for the call.
I am
appreciate it.
understanding. I get it.
Fight for your right to pick Cody.
You're mad at Cody that he's accepting defeat.
Show a little fight, Cody. Cody, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Cody, disqualified himself, which means Spencerport is back on the table.
Ooh.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Marty. Marty, where they whining, buddy?
Cody did it to himself. I'm taking it now.
Oh, so what reason are you taking it?
Well, just like he said, there's all those. I got to be radio friendly here, but there's those, I'll say, bastard teenagers that live in Spencerport that are just, so I'm going Spencerport.
All right, Marty.
Or the steal.
Marty, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Okay, but here's the thing.
Right.
It's expected. It is expected. So, like this woman writing this, I can't believe. I don't disagree that this could happen in any town.
Yeah.
It's the shock of it, where people think they live in a quaint, quiet place. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Alex. Alex, where are they whining?
I'm going to go with Webster.
Well, okay, so just to be clear, Alex, you are from Spencerport, right, if I remember correctly?
Yes.
Okay, would you agree with our assessment that every time you walk out the door, you're under threat to be blasted by 5 different teenagers with something out of their car?
I would agree.
Okay, thank you. All right, so Alex, I'm sorry, your pick was what?
Webster.
Why Webster?
I'm just going to keep the narrative that Webster is on my hate list. So I'm going with Webster.
Just keeping it going.
So just to catch everybody up, for those who don't know, a couple weeks ago, Alex called up and said that 75% of men in Webster were mama's boys.
Yes.
Which led to a whole other break because, Alex, we got a ton of Facebook message, tweets, all this stuff about how much Alex sucked. Alex, how bad did the man in Webster break your heart where you hate this town so much?
It wasn't terrible. I got through it,
No, but
Did
see,
you?
I'm still gonna.
Did you get through it? I don't think
I
so.
did. I'm still here.
Was there a ring involved?
No. God, no.
Well, so then why are you so
She's not
bitter?
marrying that mama's boy.
Alex, we got you for Webster. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Christine. Christine, where are they whining?
I'm going to say Greece.
Why Greece?
A lot of new housing complexes are there, and a lot of the younger seniors are moving in. So it's kind of a safe area.
Younger
but
seniors?
there's still trouble.
All right.
Yeah.
Trouble. Right here in River City.
The 55-plus crew.
All right, so Tommy, if you were to meet someone who said that Greece was a quaint, quiet community, you would say?
You ain't in Greece.
You're in the wrong part of Greece. You guys are not in the new build section.
Oh, the
of
new Greece.
You in the new build section where she said in the post, it's not like it used to be? Well, marshes?
Isn't the new Greece East Rochester?
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. What'd you say?
I said, isn't the new Greece East Rochester?
Uh-oh.
I mean, that is the second town you said out loud. We were talking about Greece, so you could say Greece.
You weren't saying anything about your pick.
No.
No, but he said 2
Oh.
times.
Yeah, but
I'm
we
cool.
can talk about other places.
Yes.
Okay, you
without,
become so solid. It's amazing.
No, but it's not like he said that was a good pick.
Right.
He was just
Yeah. I was
talking
just
about
pointing
Greece.
out his
Okay.
It was a statement.
Okay. Christine?
Tommy's fine. Leave him alone, Pat.
Okay,
He's fine.
Christine, but we got you for Greece. We appreciate the call. Thank you.
Leave Tommy alone.
Bye. What's he ever done to anybody?
He's suffered enough.
She's standing up for you, and now
I
you're-
know.
This room is a circular firing squad,
is.
and everybody
It's
knows
tough.
that. All right, 252-WCMF. Everyone sit on hold. Kimmy, can we get a reread for the people that
Oh,
just
yeah,
joined
sure
us,
can.
please? Thank you.
Hello, neighbors. Just wanted to let you know what happened to me in blank today. I was leaving a friend's house in the blank of blank and putting some things in my trunk when a car filled with what I believe were 4 young teenagers threw something at me. I couldn't tell what it was. The incident took place on blank street. I could not believe this happened to me, especially in a place like blank. I only wish I could have caught up to these terrible, disrespectful boys. If I could have gotten their license plate number, I definitely would have called the police. Not acceptable behavior. I am a younger-looking 60-year-old petite woman who has grandchildren.
Yeah.
I definitely
She
don't.
fine.
I definitely don't deserve to be disrespected like that. Never in my life. This is a situation I will learn from. Times have changed, everybody. Always look over your shoulder, even in the safest areas. As I always say, karma is a real B word.
A lot of blanks in there.
Yes.
Much like every test Tommy ever took in school. Blank, 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 blank. 252-WCMF. Tommy is in Fairport. I am in Pittsford. Nick, with his Polar Express voice, is in Victor. Cody disqualified himself with his own stupid voice. Marty then swooped in and stole Spencerport from Cody. Alex is in Webster because whoever broke her heart did a hell of a number on her.
Yeah.
Christine is in Greece. The new parts of Greece.
Yeah.
Not like it used to be.
The fancy.
I remember back when it was safe here when there were woodpeckers living where I'm standing. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to an old friend. How about that?
Oh, yeah.
Armand's on CMF. Armand, where are they whining, buddy?
This week they whining on the east side, and I'm going to go Brighton.
Why Brighton?
Only because it's a bunch of old ladies that stay in Brighton. Shout out to the old ladies.
All right, Brighton.
The only reason is I got cursed out in Brighton before by an old lady. I held the door for her, and I guess I ain't hold it long enough. Like, I held it where she can
Yeah, but it was the ladies' room.
But, and she started bitching at me. And Duffy, stop being a bitch-ass bitch and complaining about everybody pick.
Oh, I'm sorry. Bitch-ass bitch say what?
Nothing.
Damn. He's good. He's good.
Yeah, I guess there are a lot of petite old ladies in Brighton.
Yeah, I wish, you
don't see big women in Brighton.
What are you talking about?
I've never seen a big bone woman.
Is that a good pick, Tommy?
I think it's a good pick because I've never seen a big bone woman in Brighton. Think about it. You don't see some maud-looking woman.
Oh, my God. If you don't hit that buzzer, he set him up. Thank you.
What? What?
Armand he set you up there, man.
Well, but how so?
You bit.
He said, do you think it's a good pick? And you said, yes,
Yes,
I think it's a good pick.
answered his question. I didn't
And
initiate.
You raised the town. You named the town.
Bitch.
Yeah,
Armand.
if you didn't say the town on top of that.
Have a good day.
I love Armand.
I was gonna let it slide.
Armand, thank you for the call. All right, now I have a question.
I'm
But
sticking
now,
up for
now
Armand.
we gotta put Fairport
Hold on.
back on the board.
Pat's pick is back up.
Question.
What?
Because this has never happened
You better
before.
be careful what
No,
you
no, no,
ask,
I'm
my
asking.
friend.
No, what's your question?
Let's say
Yeah.
somebody picked second and chose Pittsford.
Yeah.
Because another town is on the
Nope,
board.
you-
No, that's not fair.
No.
That is not fair.
Yes,
One
it
town
is.
and one town
You've already
only.
So anybody
you can't
now
go
calling
back on
in.
your pick.
No, but this was not available to this person
No,
in a hypothetical situation.
No, nobody
everybody-
gets second picks. That is not part of this game.
That would put the other pick back on the board.
Right, for the next person that calls
No!
in.
Yes.
No!
If you
can't-
call in
already,
now-
you already called your shot.
You have to. The next person has to take Fairport.
But this
Now,
hypothetical.
why would somebody want to take that other pick?
The one that just came free?
Yeah.
In a hypothetical situation?
Who
knows? Who knows?
It's a free star hanging right now.
Who knows in this world?
Mm-hmm.
252 WCMF. All right, let's whip through a couple
Right.
here. Let's
I'm
talk
out.
to Chris. Chris, where they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go with Fairport.
Jesus, man, I just.
Why Fairport, Chris?
Because you really wanted that one.
Smart move, my man.
This is my mood.
You know it is.
You're free to say whatever you want now.
I know.
Oh,
I
yeah,
can-
like that ever stopped him before. So, Chris, all you just going to do what Tommy says? Is that what you're going to do? I love Tommy so much.
Be cool, man.
We'll kiss Tommy.
Nation, baby.
Kiss Tommy. Chris,
Enjoy your star, my man.
I'll share it with you, Tommy.
Thank you.
You can't share stars. We already talked about this. Chris, thanks for the call.
No star sharing.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Barbara. Barbara, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go with Parrington.
Why Parrington?
Because think of it. She mentioned a place where there's very douchebaggy people live, the Pines of Parrington.
Okay, here we
The
go.
blank of blank, the Pines of Parrington.
No, but
douchebaggy people live there, and they would do something like that.
I will say this. The more money a teenager has, the more likely they are to chuck something out a window at someone because they do not believe the rules apply to them.
Ooh, there you go.
If they had money, they'd be playing video games at home. This is like a poor person's sport to do. Where
A poor
driving
person
around in
sport.
$5 a gas, and you can drive around like for half a day whipping out crap.
Barbara, thanks for the call. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mike real quick. Mike, where are they whining, buddy?
Hamlin.
Hamlin?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, a bunch of punks and a bunch of old bitches.
I think that's on the sign.
Mike, thanks for the call. All right. We'll wrap it up the way we
right.
do every single week.
Yeah, with a thud.
Ladies and gentlemen, the human thud.
Oh, he is.
Ben, where are they whining, buddy?
So Pat, you got disqualified, right?
No, I got
Tommy
disqualified.
was.
Tommy
I'm
got
out,
disqualified.
Oh, okay, because Pat should have been disqualified. But anyway, I'm gonna go a little bit more country because it sounds like country kids. I'm gonna go with Ontario for the sole fact that Me and my brother actually did this. We were hanging outside by the road, chucking snowballs at people's cars.
Mm-hmm.
So it's Ontario.
You realize that's the opposite of the story that was told here, right?
Or were you talking about disappointing women?
Same idea. It's the same idea.
By the way, if you're driving down 104 and chuck a gallon of water at an old woman, it goes through her. It's 55 miles an hour.
Hey, Pat, there's also Ridge Road out there, dumbass.
Okay,
We
please.
lived on Ridge Road.
Did you live on Ridge Road?
Yeah, I did.
Dumbass.
Yeah, man. No, you're Ontario. All right, well, Ben, always great talking to you, man.
Yeah, enjoy your no star, Pat.
Thank you. All right.
There's so many other places left on the board.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
I know.
That's not a good sign. All right.
Right.
Fired up today. I was so calm coming into this, and you just had to be a dick right out of the gate. Gate dick. Tommy has been disqualified. I am in Pittsford. Nick is in Victor. Cody disqualified himself. Marty then swooped in, stole Spencerport from him. Alex, who a man still has her heart somewhere at Webster, chose Webster because she just wants to crap all over that town for some reason. Christine is in Greece. Armand is in Brighton. He also tripped up Tommy and got him disqualified. Great job, Armand. Chris then swooped in and stole Tommy's Fairport. Barber's in Parenton. Mike is in Hamlin. And Ben wasted everybody's time with Ontario also in general. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
Doesn't matter for you. You're done. Why don't you go? Why don't
It's
you
a
leave
rocket
early
ship.
today? Get out of here.
Ready?
Let's do it. I hate that smile she's got on her face.
Skyline! Pittsburgh! Victor!
Oh, no.
Where they whining?
After all those complaints.
Yep.
After all the whining.
Yeah.
And silly guesses.
Silly guesses? What are you, my preschool teacher?
Silly guesses.
Do we have a winner?
We don't have a winner.
No, what?
Oh.
Seriously?
Because there was a very, very obvious place left on the board. And it was wedged in between a few guesses.
Uh-oh.
Because they whining in Penfield.
The forgotten town of Penfield.
I always think of Penfield as more spread out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Not like attached to something else.
Like when I hear like driving down the street, I thought like quaint, like Pittsford, Fairport, Brighton Works. I can't think of like a central Penfield area in my head.
Yeah, like if Monroe County was a human body, they would be the spleen. Nobody really knows what it is or where it is.
I don't know where it starts. I don't know where it ends.
That's your spleen, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. You. It sucks when you lose it, but you can live without it.
Damn.
That is
Yeah.
where it was, my friends.
Why
Man.
are you? Why do you have so much glue?
I'm actually disappointed. I thought somebody would take it. I wonder if somebody was gonna pick it, but picked one of the guesses that got disqualified.
Oh, good call. All right. Well, congratulations to nobody.
Yeah.
We've all disappointed. Some more than others.
No stars tonight.
I'm looking at you, Ben. All right, let's take a break. We've had a lot of food recalls lately.
Oh, yeah.
One that really put the recalls on the map, as in, like, you will definitely listen to recalls after what happened with Boar's Head.
Yeah.
What's good about this food recall that showed up this week, it's the one food you have no problem chucking in the garbage immediately. And we're going to do it next here in the break room. Let's CMF. You know, for a long time, nobody paid attention to these.
What's that?
Which was a dangerous thing to do.
Oh.
And then all of a sudden, these started getting more and more severe. And we're like, maybe we should start paying attention.
Wait, what's happening?
Well, I guess the good news with this is if you have to get rid of it in your house, you're not going to miss it.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Don't forget, you can watch the show live on the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube and Twitch during the show.
Yeah.
Also, on YouTube, you can go back and watch the entirety of the show.
Wow.
Everything you missed every day gets automatically uploaded when it's done. That's at the Break Room WCMF, our live stream there. And I guess recorded stream after.
Oh, yeah.
All of that brought to you by our good friends at Three Heads Brewing. Three Heads is celebrating the House of Guitar's 60th anniversary by releasing the Blue Nose Guitar Man Blueberry Belgian Waffle Cream Ale. Look for it in stores and on tap. And do not forget to give the gift of music and beer this holiday season. Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah. Go drink your beer. As we speak, more than a dozen brands of organic carrots.
Oh, damn it.
That were sold. I love how you're making a joke. This is absolutely something that would apply to you.
I know. I
So
know.
you too.
I don't eat my carrots organic. I like pesticides on my carrots. It's an E. coli contamination, potential E. coli contamination. The carrots are being investigated, which makes it sound even funnier.
Yes.
Tell me where you came from.
Carrot cups.
So here's the problem.
What's the problem?
Well, one person's died, and 15 people have been hospitalized due to the connection to the
You
outbreak.
imagine eating healthy and it kills you.
I mean, it does the ultimate irony.
Yeah.
Man. Your dad would love it.
Oh, God, yes.
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
So with the last couple outbreaks, they told you stop eating these things, period, because they're in the stores.
Yeah.
It's believed that none of these carrots are left in stores. They were available to purchase from August 14th to October 23rd.
Oh, so they're all out.
Okay.
Yes, but that means people either have already eaten them and gotten sick,
Right.
or they're still in your house and you don't know yet.
Yeah.
They have Best Buy dates between September 11th and November 12th, but I don't think anyone cares about the Best Buy date of a carrot.
Nah, they seem to hold.
Because you keep carrots forever,
You do.
right?
Yeah.
So here's what's good about this recall.
What's that?
For a long time, nobody cared about recalls.
No.
Right? If it was something you liked, you were going to roll the dice no matter what was said.
Probably fine.
Yeah. And then over the last 12 months, things kind of got scary. It peaked with the cold cut issue back a few months ago.
Oh, the boar's head.
Yep, Boar's Head cold cuts. It shut down deli counters like across the country.
Yeah.
Multiple people died. Even more people got seriously sick.
Tainted meat.
So folks kind of started paying attention to recalls.
Yeah, not taking that chance.
Exactly. So that means you should pay attention to this one.
Yeah.
The good news is,
What's the good news?
if you go into your fridge and you find organic carrots that range from September 11th to November 12th on the sell-by date, you got no problem chucking those in the garden.
Yeah, because you weren't really interested in them carrots in the first
Yeah,
place.
I'm thinking like of all the things, like, I'm not dying for my carrots today.
I'm going to go out on a limb.
Yeah.
I'm going to say carrot is the number one food purchased and then thrown away thinking you were going to eat it, but you didn't.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Is that fair?
Yeah.
Because like every other vegetable serves a purpose, right? You buy a tomato because you need a tomato. You buy an onion because you need an
Well,
onion.
you got to
On
eat it
something,
immediately.
in something.
But do you give it to your kids like as like a lunch treat?
Yeah.
Like with the
Even your
hummus
kids
and the,
probably, unless they got something to dip it in, are probably out on the carrots.
Well, the carrots and ranch, carrots and hummus are big, but the carrots always come back,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Like
It's like their least favorite
Nobody
part of
trades
the
for
lunch.
carrots at school.
No, I'm telling you, man. Like when I would pack my kids' lunches, when my wife was packing
Yeah.
the kids' lunches, we would send the kids with the baby carrots and the hummus, and then there were like with 5 carrots, and then 3 of those carrots would arrive back home.
Okay.
Like they didn't even have the grace to throw out the carrots. Just chuck them. Nobody's gonna know. Like I don't know. I can't eat straight up carrot.
So I
No,
love
me
carrots.
either.
Like those little bags of carrots, I love them.
I also don't get warm carrots. Like carrots in things that are like
soup?
warmed up.
Oh, I can eat a carrot
no,
soup. Man, good.
I don't,
Like they're in
something about the
stews and stuff.
texture. No.
Really?
Yeah, I can.
I will eat around the carrots.
Really?
I don't know what it is. Warm carrots really gross me out.
Really?
It's something that I've hated it since I was a kid, and maybe I just never grew to love it like other vegetables. I'm out on carrots.
Those soft carrots in a stew are
Ugh,
delicious.
no.
And carrot soup is sneaky great.
I don't think I've ever had just straight up carrots.
Most of it's cream, but it's still pretty good.
See, like a creamy carrot.
Yeah, I love creamy carrots.
Sounds delicious.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Why do you ask?
Well, I was just thinking about getting in a new game here.
What are you thinking?
Well, the farming thing's exploded around the country.
Yeah, in fact, we're running out of farmers in New York State. We talked about that, so any help would be great.
Yeah, so I thought about opening a little stand there.
Where would that be?
I'm working on the permits right now. I'm thinking about popping one up in the break room.
Okay.
But maybe not in the break room, over there in the men's room.
Men's room, really?
Yeah.
Okay, what's it called?
It's called Uncle Farmer Tommy's Creamy Carrots from the Farm to Your Mouth Sauce.
You want to pull out your phone and use GPS to get to where you were going quicker, or were you just going to keep doing with that?
Did you forget where the stand was supposed to be?
Well, it's not established yet.
Grandpa Tommy got a little lost.
He's getting into actual legal arguments about whether or not the permits will stand for
I don't
his
know because I'm got a lot of permits going on.
sodomization chaos. 252 WCMF 252-9260. We were talking about the carrot recall. Carrots also feel like that food you have to buy the day you decide you're going to go on a diet.
Yeah.
But I don't know why.
Because it's a hand food. It's like a snack. It's like a lousy snack.
Okay, but
Carrots or celery, right? One of those two.
Oh, who eats celery
Oh, see, I
straight up?
prefer
I eat celery.
celery.
Yeah.
I like celery over carrots.
I like celery carrots together. Delicious.
Like
What are you, a rabbit?
Like
see
you
me
put,
eat it
like
here.
you put the carrot in the celery boat area.
Yeah.
Like they're spooning?
Yeah.
It's like a holder.
No, bro, celery's, it's nothing. It's literally nothing.
No,
Yeah, but it
I'm
gives
all
you
about
something
celery.
to crunch on.
Yeah.
It's just like it satisfies your oral gratification.
Oh, you're looking to satisfy your oral gratification?
I'm always looking to satisfy my oral gratification.
I'd love to help you out, but I was told 3 to 4 weeks before I get my permits back, so I don't even know if it's working. No, like, I don't know why
What?
baby carrots became the international, if you're going to diet, you have to buy these right now food.
Well, they're cheap.
Are they organic baby carrots?
They're still cheap.
For Mr. Pittsford over there.
Like I bet you they're not more than $2-3 a bag.
Kimmy, can we Google what a bag of organic baby carrots costs? This is so much fun. Like when they asked Bill Gates what a gallon of milk costs, and he guessed $9.
What do you think they cost?
What does the pitch? Well, we don't buy organic. I'm gonna say
A bag of standard Wegmans organic carrots.
I'm gonna say $5.
$5. You probably get 2 bags.
Well, no, I'm basing it on what the normal baby carrots cost.
Okay, the Wegmans organic baby cut carrots, a
What's-
family pack,
Okay.
That's a biggie.
$3.29.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
So
it's not that much more expensive than the regular one.
no, you throw them out.
Although maybe Wegmans only sells organic baby
They
carrots.
might.
Now that I'm thinking about it.
No, they sell both.
Do they?
Oh, really? How do you know?
Because I buy them.
Because you're a puss-ass organic eating bitch. I'm Tommy Granola. Did you catch a dead show? Yeah, I know. Armpit hair. Baby. Talk like that for some reason. I'm killing me today.
Yeah, you're doing great.
No, I'm trying to think of like what the other. When I was a kid, like when someone in the family went on the diet, apples showed up.
Yeah.
But it was like the same thing. They just went to waste. Like
Oh,
nobody
see, I
ever
would
ate
eat
them.
apple. No, apples never went to waste in my house.
Like we didn't even make
Apples
them into
are easy to eat too. I mean,
they're not
you don't
good,
need
though.
anything with them.
But they're not good. I hate apples.
Oh, they're satisfying.
But there's no salt to them. There's no pop to them.
No, I need an apple with a pot.
A little something.
I love how you say salt. Like a carrot satisfies that issue.
But it's sweeter. I don't know.
No,
I mean, celery, yes, your argument is it's just crunchy.
it tastes like nothing. And there's always that argument it's a negative food. When you eat celery, you're actually burning more calories. Than when
Yeah,
you-
so like the ranch you're using it with don't even count.
That's the other funny thing too, man. Right? Like,
That relish tray you see at parties.
well, all right. This person will remain nameless.
Right.
They're gonna get healthy.
Yeah.
So they did the vegetables and ranch stuff.
Yeah.
Right?
The
But
dipping.
They would go through, and I'm
Oh,
not
I'm
making
sure.
this up. They would go through a full container of ranch every 2 days.
So they're doing it like shots.
Bro, they were eating a half of a tub of ranch every day with the
So
vegetables.
you might as well just eat a sub every day.
No, I
I would say that's less. A sub would be less calories.
okay. You're also not good at guessing what calories are.
Bro, ranch dressing is like eating mayonnaise.
Kimmy, can you Google how many calories are in a tub of ranch dressing?
Are we having an argument that a sub is less calories than ranch dressing?
He is arguing that a
If you
tub
ate a
of
whole
ranch.
tub.
Oh, a tub of ranch.
Because he's
Okay.
saying like these people were on a diet, they were dipping their vegetables in ranch, but they were
Yeah.
going through a tub every 2 days. They're going, you might as well have a sub.
No, there's no way a whole tub of ranch dressing is more than like a
And the sub's healthier.
12. No, it's all
It's
bread.
No, but it's got the whole food
Yeah, but
pyramid.
you probably
in
have
there.
mayonnaise.
Okay, I love
You got
on it.
grain, you got meat, you got lettuce, tomato, onion.
Listen to this
oil,
boomer
and mayonnaise.
thinking the food pyramid's still a thing.
It is a thing.
Yeah, we all ate on the food pyramid. We all got fat.
Well, we ate the pyramid.
Yes, we did. We'll patiently wait.
It's giving me like per serving.
Okay.
It's about 120 calories per serving.
What do you think? 10
That's
servings?
that's a tablespoon.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out.
Eat the sub.
Eat the sub. And then when you do it, Tommy will call you fat. We come back, we wrap it up, we forget about what a tub of ranch dressing has in calories next during the break room. That's CMF. That's going to be Rapperoo.
Tuesday
For
Rapperoo.
Tuesday Bankruptcy CMF. That makes tomorrow Wednesday.
And that means hate.
That's right. Hate Mail of the Week coming at you. We told you a story 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
It was discovered. Discovered makes it sound like they were trying to hide it. Wegmans downstate, one of their New York City stores, has installed as a pilot program cameras that have the ability to...
The facial recognition.
Thank you. Yes. And they're testing it on employees right now. But other stores, grocery stores like Wegmans, have used these things to try and fight off shoplifters.
Yeah.
And that's what Wegmans says they want to do, essentially security. But some folks that saw this story are worried.
Why?
Well, one, walking in, you're kind of surrendering your privacy to Wegmans. They're going to keep your face and a file on you if they wanted to. It also involves the prices of certain items, and we'll touch on all of that tomorrow. The question was, are you okay with Wegmans having your face?
Yeah.
They're going to have your face if they go through with this program. You said it did not bother you at all.
No.
Right? Part of doing business these days. And your argument was, all my stuff's already out in the open anyway.
And I kind of thought they already were doing this.
Yeah,
Okay.
so did I.
We got a letter from a gentleman.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so here's the thing. There's two ways to swing here.
All right.
The way you go where it doesn't bother you at all, you're not concerned about.
Right.
And then the other way where we are going down the
Beware.
1,000% conspiracy rabbit.
Everybody's paranoid.
Now, here's the thing. The guy that wrote us this letter is on your side. He says it doesn't matter.
Oh.
But it doesn't matter because of already everything else that's going on. Man!
It's all a part of a bigger plan.
No, we didn't quite get that far, but Kimmy, you don't even know.
What they
You
got?
don't even know what they have, what they're doing, what they've done.
Oh.
Man. So we'll get to that
Right.
and a whole bunch more tomorrow here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy, who had to be coaxed into doing her job as the commissioner.
Listen, there was some... people were walking a fine line today.
There was no fine walk line.
Hey, I gave him the DQ.
Fine walk line.
Fine walk line. Every girl's crazy about a fine walk line. For Tommy Muley,
Yeah, buddy.
who is still waiting on the building permits for his kiosk. He'll keep us updated. But his pet Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning at the break room at 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.